Hello, YouTube. Good seeing you as always. Welcome to the stream, etc. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Right. What happened is we actually have a window right here that is never, ever, ever open. Window here closed forever. The window though has not a blind, a drape, right? These drapes that move back and forth, and I use one of the drapes to offer a tiny bit of resistance to the top of the green screen. So if it's not there, the green screen begins leaning back more and more and more. Noms doesn't like it when I use curtains. Thank you, curtains on drapes. Noms does not like it when I use the curtains that way, and so when she comes in, she pulls the curtain back. It's not being used. But I do use it as a support for the green screen. I don't know. Very strange times regardless. It's working now, all very good. Time for a hello to you one and all. Unnamed comment, welcome. Hello, George. How's it going, Pepper? Putzeru, what's good with you? Hello, Western. Hello today, Jim. Hello, Shepherd. Hello, Marks. Miskatonic, welcome in as always. Gary, hello. Hello, Tiger. Solar Sigil, happy Pigeon Day to you. What's good, Steve? Life is good, you're saying. Steve, any particular reason that life is good today or just life's going well? Either way, whether your life's going well or not so well today, I hope I can give you a little quick smile with my ongoing nonsense. How's it going, Gorthos? Eka, welcome in. Hello, Reflex. Hello, Grobzilla, here early today. Welcome, welcome. What's good today, everybody? Thank you for being with me as always. A lovely time. Hope things are good for you sincerely. Top of the news is tomorrow I will be streaming, but tomorrow evening Noms and I are leaving town. We're going to a little vacation, so no Saturday stream, no Monday stream, Tuesday stream questionable. So I'll be gone for a couple days. This is our once a break, twice a year vacation away from Tokyo, and these are very good and very important for Noms, and I come along too. And so because of that, I'm sorry I'll be getting a few fewer streams, but I will be back before American Christmas. I will be back before the New Year and so on, and we'll return to our normal streaming schedule, more or less. Of course, because we're leaving town, it is time yet again for the twice yearly cat sitter selection process. I've asked you all to help me previously. This time I went ahead and did the work myself, but I don't know. I'm a bit of a rube. I know many of you have heard this story before, but we do the cat sitter thing. We're gone for more than a few days because usually I would just have students help me. I'd give them a little bit of cash money to come watch the cat. But because our school is non-residential, the students are spread out all across the city, and so I don't have anyone nearby who is easily able to handle things for me. So because of that, we hire a professional through this website. On the website, you put up your suggestion of how long you want to go and what the cat is like, etc., and how long you're gonna be gone and where you live and all that. And people apply to your position as if it's an official job or something. Amazing. And so we received 5 applications this year. Those of you who are mentioning prior people, unfortunately, because the way Japan works, a lot of young people are here for only a short time, doing English language teaching, and then back off they go. And so the deaf young woman is no longer around, unfortunately, nor is like the 14-year-old girl who wanted to come with her mom last time. And so there's different people in the hopper each time. That said, you will recall there's one man who's applied every single time. He's the man whose profile picture is his arms covered with tattoos holding a snake. And it's not his body, not his face, just his arms. And this man is a professional. I think he has a bot set up to respond to every single message that comes in, applies for all of them. He has hundreds, if not thousands, of jobs done and reviews that are all roughly 5.0, maybe 4.8 at times. Very, very high marks. And so last time we went with him, and he was fine. He was fine, except that he was very, very brusque. It's just business, sir. Just business. No interest in like, hey, where are you going? No interest in oh, here's some cute little bonus pictures of the cat. For him, it was just boom, boom, boom. I'll do exactly what I was asked to do, and that is all. And I do kind of like that. But as I've mentioned many times before, when I see someone who's an established professional, has their business going, everything is great, I sort of don't want to hire them because there are always other people applying who are young people and they've had like two jobs before and they just want to do a good job and get some reviews and when I contact them and say like, hey, here's our particular address, they say, oh no, that's farther away than I thought it was. The train will cost more than I thought it would. May I charge you more than I said? And I say, yeah, yeah, yeah. So this time, against my wife's wishes, I've gone with the young person yet again. We'll see how this goes. So she's coming to visit me at 6 p.m. tonight. Noms will be here too, of course. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I want to help fledgling businesses so much. Because it is the case that the older fellow, who I think's in his 30s maybe, needs to maintain his business, but I don't know. I think it's because people have taken risks on me when I was just starting out. You all, for example, I'm not a huge streamer, but you come by and hang out with me anyway. And so, do you have this impulse also? Or is this part of my just being a profound fool? An absolute rube who's looking forward to be taken advantage of over and over again? Because you've heard me say this previously. Like, when I see a new business opening, even if I don't need or want the things they're selling, if I can tell myself a plausible story about why I might want this thing, I will go buy it just to help them get started. Because it must be so hard when you're just starting out in anything to get things started, right? It's scary. You know, what if I do this thing that I care about and then no one shows up? I don't know. I don't know. Naive idealism isn't foolish. I appreciate that. You're a sucker for a lost cause. I want to say it's not yet a lost cause. That said, there was a flower shop down the street that opened about 2 years ago, and I would buy far more flowers than I normally would to try to help them, but they're now shut down. So possibly it is a lost cause at times. It's my internal optimism. Dogberry, you might be right about that. As an educator, I want to give others a chance to learn. That might be it. Yeah, it might be absolutely right. This is some moment of a desire to see this person who is brand new grow and improve. Now, it is the case that presumably someone could register themselves on a website like this and say, oh, I'll take care of your cat, and then they, I don't know, eat Fritz or something. Now, we do get pet insurance. Part of signing up with this company is if your cat is unwell and it's your person's fault, if they don't do their job well, they'll pay you some money. But I don't know how much Fritz is worth. I know that there are various like insurance scheme for how much parts of human bodies are worth. Like you blow off your finger at work, you get $10,000 or whatever. And there was that scandal recently where a surgeon amputated his own leg, and there was this community down in Florida where people were amputating part of themselves to get insurance payouts. Anyway, I hope it's the case that people don't eat the dog. Or, sorry, eat the cat rather. But yeah, I have this desire to help new people do things, and I don't know. The conversation took an unexpected turn. I don't know how this works. I don't know how my brain works, but I think of one thing, dying cat, insurance payout, and I say, okay, what are other like weird insurance payout things that come to mind? Right? Recently, the topic of this physician who is a surgeon, has like an amputation fetish, cuts off his own legs, gets some money for it, cool. And this reminded me, there's this really fantastic documentary by, is it Herzog? It might be Herzog, about this community in Florida where jobs were hard to get. And so many people started losing their limbs. And it turned out to be this like real life insurance scam that highlights how tough it is to find work and pay the bills in places like that. And it's bizarre, it's sad, and it's weird, and it's the kind of story that I think comes to mind for me, unfortunately. What if the pet sitter robs you? I don't know all the ins and outs, but I know in order to be on the website, they have to, prove who they are and do various kinds of like giving the ID and so on. And yeah, so like if someone were to steal from me, then certainly we would be able to contact the police. Now, if they jumped the nation and went back to, I don't know, Bangladesh or Bulgaria or Brazil or another B named place, that would be a problem. But yeah, I don't see them taking the books. They might steal all of you. You still don't have much to steal. Hey, I have student artwork. I have student artwork. I have the streaming computer. I have, yeah, not much else. Yeah, we're not people who really accumulate things of any substantial value. I mean, I shouldn't say that. There is the magic card collection. There is the magic card collection, and some of those pieces are a little pricey, but nothing really crazy. The streaming key is true. That is my most dear possession. If someone stole all of you from me, that'd be pretty bad. That said, I can reset the streaming key, and then theirs is useless unless they go live right away and act in ways to get me banned. Oh no, oh no. A good thief wouldn't take something I noticed was missing right away. I mean, it's possible we've been robbed. I'm very forgetful. Occasionally I go to my wife and say, hey, sweetie, where did we put whatever? And she'll say, we sold that back in Nebraska. Oh. So it is possible we're robbed with great regularity. And who knows, who knows, who knows. Regardless. So I'm meeting that young woman this evening. Hopefully it goes well. I'm sure it's fine, right? Cat sitting is not a huge deal. That said, because of the cost of transit throughout the city, here in Japan, or in Tokyo, many young people who take pet sitting jobs do so in part to stay at the person's house. This is a cultural difference I don't fully understand. And I always say, please don't do this because Cat Fritz is afraid of people and we don't want to be stressed out the whole time. And so because of that, we then get charged a little bit more due to their further transportation costs. But in order to make Happy Fritz, who's able to stay in his home, it seems like a good sacrifice. The other possibility, of course, would be to put him in a cat kennel sort of thing. And there is one at a veterinarian's office, maybe 10 minutes from here by foot. But I think that, Fritz leaving the house is always, I don't know. I don't know. Like, he just screams. The moment he goes into the box, he begins screaming, crying, and hitting his nose against the cage over and over again. And, if we were to take him outside, he freaks out even more, begins panting. And I'm guessing if he went to a cat kennel, he would just never settle down. I recall I've told you all before, when he went in for a surgery, he apparently won the veterinarian's award for the most times peeing himself in terror over the course of a day and a half. It was just constant, apparently. So, I don't know. What does a cat sitter do other than refill food and water? So, honestly, they don't even have to deal with food here. We have an automatic feeder that gives Fritz a set amount of food twice a day. It is the case that he also gave him a very large water bucket because he drinks more water if he doesn't have to bend down all the way. And so he'd probably be fine for 4 or 5 days with a giant water bucket. His head sticks inside of it. And then beyond that, I guess it's the case he'd be okay with the litter box uncleaned for quite a time, but yeah, at some level, the only real thing the person needs to do is clean the litter box each day. Now, there are automatic robot versions of that here. We could set that up instead. No, but I like the idea of someone checking on the house with some regularity. I like the idea of Fritz having some interaction and some surprise. And one very unfortunate thing about one very unfortunate thing about the current state of our home is we have kind of high windows that can be accessed by the cat with some work, but he doesn't really see outside too much. And also living here in the big city, there aren't very many birds around for him to notice and no squirrels and so on. So Yeah, yeah. So someone showing up, even a person that he doesn't want to spend time with, is still something for him to care about and something to notice. And ever since he's been a solo cat, I worry he doesn't get enough social interaction when we're not around. So I don't know. I don't know. I worry about Buddy sometimes, but it's how it goes. There's Kitty Xanax. Yeah, when we take Fritz on trips from place to place, he always has a prescription of, is it Gabalin? Something like that. Gabalin, which I think is also used as an anti-anxiety or something, pill for humans as well. So he gets on this, or gabapentin, rather. He gets on that for a little bit, and it helps him sort of, but he still is always a little on edge. The vet we had back in the U.S., who did not notice my other cat's mouth cancer for years, said we'd have to give him enough gabapentin to make him non-conscious to get him to settle down. Unfortunately, he's just a very anxious cat, and I don't know. I wish I could find a way to tell him it's a-okay, but no. There's actual psychiatric medicine for cat. I mean, cats are mammals. Cats seem to show signs of distress that are similar to our signs of distress. And so presumably their various brain chemicals, etc., work like ours do. And so yeah. I mean, you can just give smaller dosages of many human drugs to non-human mammals, and it works basically the same. And I love that. I mean, I think that any place where we can notice and use the continuity between human animals and non-human animals is awesome. And the same way, if the cat gets an infection, you go ahead and treat the infection with an antibiotic the same way as you would in a human. And I like that. I mean, of course, the case that like veterinary medicine is its own thing. Not all cultures are interested in it, but yeah, it is possible to take care of mammals' mental states, such as they are, just like you would with a human. And that is something I think is amazing. I think one of the march of civilization moments I like is that we are able and desirous, in fact, of treating non-human animals, mammals especially, non-human animals, as being similar enough to us that they deserve care and respect. I think that's good. Can I carry Fritz into a car while I'm freaking out? Echo, when he's in a car, he will ram his face against the cage over and over again for hours on end. He will finally stop at some point and then sit in the back of the cage, urinating on himself and panting over and over again. When we took him I moved him from Wisconsin to Nebraska on a trip about 8 hours, he never settled down the entire time. And so we feel really, really bad without the cage. So unfortunately, he's a cat that will not settle down. He will patrol the car round and round and round. He will urinate freely. And also, I always worry that he'll get down into the pedals somehow and cause an accident of some sort. So Sasha Bear, the old cat, would walk around a little bit and then sit in the passenger seat and fall asleep, and that was fine. No, but Fritz, yeah, poor buddy Fritz, though we've tried to acclimate him to a lot of things over the years, like even going outside onto our patio, this totally enclosed area where you could see the sky and smell new smells, panics, runs immediately back inside. If we leave the door shut, he will attempt to ram his head against the door. It is just rough being little cat Fritz, and we take care of him, we like him, but it has been a bit of an ongoing issue. Regardless, all that is to say, we have a pet sitter coming. I won't be streaming for a few days, though I will be here tomorrow, and that will be that. I think that's all my stories. You know, ramming has a recurring theme. Yeah, Slivers, Fritz, I don't know. I don't know what it is to panic in that way. Like, I've definitely felt like, oh, I want to run my head into the wall in frustration. But I've never actually done this. I've done it for jokes with my wife. But yeah, I mean, if one is stuck in a lock area and you cannot get to the place you want to, and you feel very anxious, oh no, the zombies are coming, you probably engage in whatever way you can to get through that barrier. And for Cat Fritz, he doesn't have thumbs, he can't grab things, he paws at them, and this is okay, what's left? Here we go! And I'm not sure if he's trying to break it or fit through it. Like, obviously cats can fit into small areas. if they can just get their heads and shoulders in. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You bang your head in the door in Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid team, it's coming pretty soon. I don't know when, but I've seen a number of other streamers doing a little bit of multiplayer streaming already with Project Zomboid's new build. Can't wait, can't wait. We're gonna give it a little bit more time to iron out some of the kinks and get things a little more stable, but yeah, in the new year, we're definitely doing Project Zomboid multiplayer, and I don't know how long we're going to do it, but it's the kind of game that one could play for months and months and months and build a beautiful little city inside your territory. Or especially that Fritz might have kitty dementia, Dobbert's possibility. It's really hard to tell, of course, with what's going on. It is the case his eyesight is worse than it was 5 years ago. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know enough about cats, and the vets here are largely responsive to identifiable symptoms as opposed to speculative symptoms. They don't like trying out this medicine and seeing what happens. Instead, it's a moment of, oh, if we can say X is happening, we then do Y. Yeah, that's enough about that topic. Okay, I think I have nothing else to share with you. I think it's the case I've talked my way through everything that comes to mind about yesterday and today, other than we're doing that, pre-vacation cleaning of the house. This is something that every time that I was going on vacation myself, I would never do, right? I'd leave town and then get home solo and say, oh no, why didn't I wash the dishes? Oh no, I didn't do the laundry. Oh, it was such a relaxing time, and now it's terrible again. Where Noms is so good, now about encouraging, but when she lived on her own, she would always spend an evening or so tidying up the house. When she got home from vacation, it was just, that thing does not need to be done. Now, she has other things, of course, but I don't know. 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 Baldur's Gate 3 might last all of 2026. I don't know. I thought we'd be done by now. I want to say, like, gosh, let's get done by tomorrow, but it's not going to happen, is it? Baldur's Gate 3 is, if you play it the way that I'm playing it, an incredibly, incredibly long game. I think at any point we could have ignored a tremendous number of quests and exploration and conversation and storyline and just rush towards the end game, and maybe would have been fine. But I don't know. Are we doing longer streams or not? This week we're not. Yeah. Possibly when we get back to, to next week post stream or post vacation. I might go longer on streaming for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, Christmas here, which is what, your 23rd, 24th. I won't be streaming in the morning, most likely, because Noms and I have, like, morning traditions, including wearing onesies and making breakfast nachos. But yeah, I think we'll have to do longer streams to get through it. You're curious, I want to dive into a second playthrough once we explore the ending. Even though I might want to keep doing Baldur's Gate and try a new playthrough with very different choices and characters, there's no way I will do that. I promise people that Baldur's Gate 3 might take us over for a little while, but would not be the only game to be seen on stream in the near future. It's just a lot. Yeah, Steel Airship, it's absolutely true. BG3 is a game that you could build your whole stream around rather. When I committed to playing Baldur's Gate 3 on stream, I thought I was locking in for 3 weeks. I don't know when we started exactly, but it feels like BG3 has just been the game for a very long time. Will I do a second playthrough of my offline game? That's a great question, Dogberry. So unfortunately, my off-stream game, I tend to engage with for either about 15 minutes a day or at most an hour a day. And so I think if I said Baldur's Gate 3 is offline game, I would never get through it. So we'll see what happens, but I can't commit to that kind of game right now. Now I guess I could go read the like Wikipedia pages on the other ways things might have gone, but I want to save it for myself, I think. Either to share with you all someday or to play offline. I don't know. Whenever I retire, when I'm like 70 years old, I'll be saying, I remember that game from my youth from, what is that, 30 years ago? Something like that. Co-op Baldur's Gate 3 with Noms. Noms is not like playing games with combat in them. Noms is a very particular kind of game she likes playing. They're what we call cozy games or puzzle games. and that is enough for her. So yeah, she understands why I like fantasy Dungeons and Dragons, but she herself has no interest in it, unfortunately. But that's how it goes. You're still replaying in your 70s, Maharo. I'm sure for some of us, it's going to be the rest of our lives. Again, especially with the mod scene out there and the number of choices and characters and all the rest, I get why people can say Baldur's Gate 3 is just the game for me. What are some other games like that where people can say, without it being too ridiculous, this is the only game for me? Because, like, Solitaire, for example, you could say I'm going to play only Solitaire, but it's different. It's different, of course. Dwarf Fortress that way, Rimworld's that way, the big Paradox games that way, of course. Minecraft has been that way for some people. I tricked you back into War Tales. I love it. I love it. Rimworld, for some, this is not an attack. This was once a Rimworld stream. What can we say? This began as a variety story-based game stream, and then it became a Rimworld stream, and that really upset the story people. And then it became a non-existent stream, and then it became a strategy stream, and it stayed as a strategy stream pretty consistently with the occasional silliness until about, I don't know, 6 weeks ago. That kind of thing. Blood Bowl has a lot of full-time streamers. Skyrim, World of Warcraft, yeah, all these things, all these things. I haven't played the Biomorphosis and Shroud DLC. Is that for Rimworld? If so, I think I've played all the Rimworld DLCs. I don't know. Warhammer 40k, I mean, yeah. When the Warhammer 40k Total War game comes out, that's one of those games that if they put it forward correctly and it is as good as we all hope, that's the kind of game that one could lock in on for a long time. Now, unfortunately, I don't know any of the 40k lore except for the really, really big things about, the God Emperor and so on. And so it'd be a game where I'd have to learn the story while also learning how to play. And that might be fine, but, we'll see. Yeah, Stealership, good question. Space combat, flying combat is such a big portion of the 40k universe. It can't all be ground battles. And that's a big divergence from Total War, right? Total War tends to have quite a bit of flying battles and battles in weird places, and I'm sure they have a way of solving it. I'm sure they would not spend time making and hyping up a Total War game that will fail out the gate. It's a game that people have been asking for such a long time, right? We said, we love the Warhammer basic version, the fantasy version. Let's play 40k. I definitely get it. We'll see. Hey, Killadrix, it's good seeing you. How you doing, my friend? I saw you were streaming this morning and almost stopped in, but didn't have time to watch a stream at all of them. But Killadrix, it's always awesome seeing you. You're glad I stuck with BG3. It's a game you couldn't stick with. It's a great check-in. Killadrix, thank you for that. Yeah, it is a game that is a divergence from my normal playstyle, but yeah, I'm enjoying the heck out of it, and thank you for the nice message. I know many of you are getting a kick out of Baldur's Gate 3, and many of you are crossing your fingers and hoping desperately it ends very soon, in part to avoid spoilers, and in part for the hopeful return of games like War Tales, which I do want to play very much. Anyway, I think it's all my opening stories for today. I think it's more than enough blah blah blah. Beloved cat Fritz is still at my feet. I'm glad to see that. Also, because of the vacation, I need to get 3 of my YouTube videos done this afternoon. My YouTube videos, which are like a minute and a half long, often take me about an hour to make, even though I've been doing it now for months and months and months and allegedly have a process. I gotta get 3 of those done this afternoon. Oh boy. I'm not gonna end stream early, but you'll be knowing what I'm doing. Editing a post-stream. I don't know why it takes so long. It's craziness. Again, a minute and a half long video. Long time. No good. All right, team. Hello, it's my email box. Hello, email. Let's go ahead and do the word of the day. Word of the day today is espouse. Espouse. You know this word, espouse? It's a way of talking or expressing, most likely. I bet you know it. I bet it's a word that some of us use with some regularity. It's not especially as formal as others we learn in the word of the day. What it means to espouse an ideology, belief, and so on is to take it up and support it as a cause. Very good. Espouse is usually encountered in formal speech and writing. Oh, it says less formal, and the game says, just you wait, it is formal. You love being married to your espouse. Or maybe it's e-spouse. Yeah, all of our online waifus are our e-spouses. When people have just chatting streams where they feign being single and, oh, thanks for the donation, you're really cute, winky face, right? This sort of thing. Your e-spouse all the way. I'm glad we've never cultivated that kind of parasociality here. The article explores some of the less known viewpoints espoused by the charismatic leader, expressing of ideas, possibly. Did you know, as you might guess, the words espouse and spouse are hitched, both coming from the Latin verb spondere, meaning to promise or to betroth. In fact, the two were once completely interchangeable, with each serving as a noun meaning a newly married person or a partner in marriage, and also as a verb meaning to marry. Their semantic separation began when the noun espouse fell out of use. Nowadays, espouse is almost exclusively encountered as a verb used in the figuratively extended sense to commit to or to support a cause. So, Steve, your joke about being married to your espouse is right. Good job. You found the old usage. Very good, very good, very good. Speaking of the word spouse or wife or husband, in Japanese there's a different word used for one's own spouse as opposed to other people's spouses or the category of the spouse. So in English, of course, we have, my wife, a husband, your husband, my husband, etc. We use one word all the way through. Japanese, no. So when you're speaking of your wife, you can use one phrase, you don't have to, but you never use it of anyone else's. And something to remember for me, because definitely I was talking about wives the other day. Waifu, just use waifu. I jokingly did that in my lesson this past week. Instead of using suma, which is one's own wife, I used I used waifu. And my teacher said, no, we don't do that. Fine. Those of you who speak other languages than English, in your language, is there a special word used only for one's romantic partner? That you would never use another person's partner. And I don't mean this like baby doll or sweetie. Like it's not any kind of romantic term per se. It's instead just an identification term. Now, for husband, there's a very old school word used, like my master or my bondmate. We don't use that word anymore either. But yeah, definitely English does not have this, nor does Spanish to the best of my knowledge. I don't know why Japanese has it, except maybe due to the hierarchical elements through and through. Many of you come in recently, Pharaoh, Infinite Drek, Shadow Avatar. If I didn't say hi, I'm glad to see you anyway, but yeah, there you go. All right, here's another word for us to know today. I think we know it already. Rearrange the letters to form a descendant spondere, meaning to promise or to betroth, that refers to someone who assumes responsibility for another person or thing. You know it. If you say mi mujer, it's only your wife. Yeah, but Comet, can't you just use a to? So it's like my wife versus your wife there, where in Japanese, it's the mujer part that changes over, right? So you don't say my mujer, your mujer, you say suma, and then whatever the other one is, I've forgotten right now. Something like that. It is sponsored. Good job, Eka. Good job, Jim. Sponsor all the way. Kev, what's up? Good seeing you for sure. What about the mother of my children? Oh, fair, that's interesting. That's interesting. I mean, it's kind of an unusual way of talking, right? It's the sort of thing that repeat, like, if you say, and this is the mother of my children, I think that the ordinary assumption is that you're not married to that person. Like, though it is true that one could have a marriage partner with, with the mother of one's children, yeah, I think if someone introduces, like, someone as and same like, this is my girlfriend. I would assume that you are not married then. But I know some people do call their partner my girlfriend and also my wife or whatever else. But that's interesting. It's interesting that, yeah, the mother of my children, I guess assumes like that one has had children with them, but I don't know. I don't know. In the context of marriage, yeah, the old ball and chain, right? The sort of, I mean, yeah, there's a weird bit of boomer humor that rhymes delightfully. A weird bit of boomer humor that comes from insulting one's relationship partner. So there's a fair bit of a fair bit of humor in things like Married with Children or The Simpsons, even, in which the father is stupid is the central element, or the wife is controlling is the central element, and yeah, I think that kind of humor isn't used as much because of an assumption that you like your romantic partners. You like the people that you get involved with. They are your friends, as opposed to being merely a rushed-in person to be with for sake of intimacy often. I don't know. You hate being introduced to your partner. So, dogs, I think you've mentioned before that you're British. Is it the case that...
for being a friend.
A little loud, but Velikaho, thank you for the resub. You're able to catch a few live minutes. I hope you enjoy the VOD usually, but thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for being a friend, indeed. So I wonder if the phrasing, this is what my partner, has a certain like business connotation in British English that doesn't necessarily have in American English. Because if someone says, this is my partner, I could say, oh, is this your business partner? But I think I normally wouldn't assume that unless we were in like an explicitly businessy situation. And maybe this is just a word that's been used to mean like an intimate relational partner, monogamous or otherwise, was since the 1970s or so, right? The 1970s, with like the attempt to understand gay partnerships as being the equivalent of heterosexual ones. Many people stopped using husband and wife in heteronormative relationships or heterosexual relationships in order to say, look, partnership is the key thing here. Now, there are some books that argue that the usage of partner in American language, American relationships, is the reduction of marriage to being instead just one more element of business, right? Which is heartbreaking if so, but who knows? Who knows? Would I use the better half for someone else's spouse? This is my better half. That's your better half. I mean, I don't use that at all. I find that a very awkward thing to say because I don't know. It comes from a kind of like mock humility, I guess. But again, I think it plays on that sort of the husband is dumb. I think, I don't know. I don't know. It's a phrase that's totally foreign to me, but I don't know. Marcus, how's it going over on YouTube? Look, we have a chatter on YouTube. YouTube, you're real. Good to see you indeed. Yeah, thank you very much for teaching me, the different ways to think about one's romantic or familial relationships. You don't tell the other people your better half. You say it of your own. Yeah. Okay, so it's, wait. You tell someone their spouse is my better half. Wait, really? Wait. Oh, wait. I'm so confused now. Are we imagining that, like, Resorty meets Jill and Jane? Or Jill and John, fine. And I turn to John and say, hey, John, it's good to see you. And I see you've brought my better half. I can't imagine. That would be very awkward indeed. Yeah, I don't... I mean, again, yeah, as Dogbrace said, with friends, one can engage in that kind of, like, playful boundary pushing. But yeah, it would strike me as being profoundly boundary pushing, such that even with our closest friends here, I would never do that. I think the husband would take that as an insult, probably, and like a challenge for his wife, maybe. Fairnanthus is making a joke. How dare you? Interesting. Yeah. You don't like the phrase the fairer sex. Yeah, I think that, I mean, right, all of these come down to certain assumptions, like gender assumptions about, the wife stereotypically is the nicer person, the sweeter person, or a beautiful person. This could be true in a given partnership, but why would you point it out? It's just weird. I don't know. There's probably something to say here about like norms and expectations and how language works, blah blah blah. But yeah, I don't vibe with that way of talking so much. It feels weird to me, gross to me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'll need to think more about why exactly that is. But there you go. There you go. A little insight from old Resorty. Yesterday, my friends. Yesterday could have been the perfect day of trivia. However, I missed a question about left politics in Central America. Things I teach. So, a 14-point day, the best day ever. I think tied for best day ever, but it should have been a 15. I should have finally reached the promised land, but no. A fun day anyway yesterday though, so we'll see how today goes. Fingers crossed, one and all. Entertainment, here we go. In Stillwater, thank you, Drek. In Stillwater, Matt Damon had to clear the name of his Amanda Knoxian daughter in what overseas country? What is the question even asking here? So I've not seen this film, number one. I believe that Amanda Knox is a young woman who putatively, accusedly, may have killed her child? Possibly? Maybe? I don't know. So maybe it's a similar case. I have absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea. I'm trying to think of places that seem stereotypically still. I assume it's somewhere that is European. I'm gonna say Italy for really no reason at all. Fair. In The Bourne Identity, Matt Damon outdueled Nicky Naude in the city and Clive Owen in the same country. What Euro country is that? I do not know. I'm saying Switzerland because that's a place. Rough. In Saving Private Ryan, all those people had to go save Matt Damon in what country that conveniently has the D-Day sites in it? It's France. It's France. It's France. Fair, fair, fair. Oh, she killed her roommate, not her child. Wasn't there a similar case about the same time where someone killed their child? Like, obviously, this is horrifying stuff. I shouldn't mention it glibly, but the question does, of course. Casey Anthony. Casey Anthony, my celebrity. My celebrity accused parties all blend together. Okay, so it is the case that Amanda Knox was indeed in Italy. Okay, well, I wanted to say my guess was not terrible there, but yeah, France is the answer. Fair. Number two, consumer stuff. The world of off-road racing inspired the name of what now Hasbro brand? It's associated with the indoors. There's like rally car racing. Rallies was a restaurant at one point. It might still be. They had pretty good French fries. um, like Matchbox. I have no idea, unfortunately. I'm stuck on it being cars of some kind. What are the other, like, Hot Wheels? How about Hot Wheels? I think that's one of the little toy cars brands. Brutal. Blasters is the preferred name for what line of toy guns that dates to 1989? Nerf? The phrase Nerf herder appears in one of the early Star Wars films. Does the phrase Nerf herder precede the creation of the actual toy guns Nerf? I had absolutely no idea. I have no idea. Okay. Delightful that a Minnesota Vikings kicker apparently invented the idea of Nerf in some way. Keeping a foam ball. I love this. It's similar to like the fellow who invented super soakers. Apparently, or not apparently, definitely, occasionally shows up on Reddit. It's the strangest thing, but yeah, he just shows up on Reddit, and people are like, oh, "You're the man." His name Lonnie something maybe. You're the man who made my childhood good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So Nerf bars are the protective tubing used to avoid minor collisions during off-roading. These are called Nerf bars. Have any of you ever heard this phrase before? Have seen these. I mean, I think of them as being what, like steps or something? But Nerf bars, so called. Initially, I thought they were referring to roll cages, but Nerf bars. Wow. My father knows things about cars. I should ask him. That's amazing. So the things that stop cars from bumping into each other, apparently. Though in this case here, it looks like the wheels are sticking out more than the alleged Nerf bar. I think this is made up. I think this is a conspiracy to make us look like dunces. Speaking of which, did you see there's a movie being made about the making of the book A Confederacy of Dunces? I don't like the book very much, even though I understand why it was quite good at its time. Unfortunately, the main character's culture is one that has seeped out into most of the internet these days, and so it's not nearly as funny as it was at the time for me. But yeah, I mean, if you don't know the story behind it, the quick and dirty is that what John O'Toole, is that his name, wrote this book, his magnum opus. He thought it was amazing. He sent it around to every publisher he could, and he just got rejected over and over again. And so he then died, and his mother took up his book and engaged in the project. I will get my son's book published. And she went to all the publishers and tried to do in-person meetings with them. And she finally convinced, it's not Percy Granger, because Percy Granger's a composer. Is there a Louisiana author named Percy something? Walker Percy, right. She got a meeting with Walker Percy and said, please, I beg you as a mother, read my son's book. And he did, and he thought it was amazing, and ended up, I think, signing it with like Louisiana State University Press or something, which normally does not publish fiction. And the book won the Pulitzer Prize. And that's crazy. Like, this is not the normal story of how a book comes into being. But it's in some measure like a story about a mother's devotion to her son, a mother's devotion to this book. And again, the fellow ended up dying before he saw that he was right. His book was really, really amazing. So apparently making a film about that, and I look forward to seeing it. And don't worry, I didn't spoil everything. Question number 3 in the social sciences. Straight up, who is the first U.S. vice president from California? The straight up portion confuses me. So what came to mind immediately is Spiro Agnew. I actually don't know if he's from California, but it came to mind immediately. I mean, there's a possibility that it was Reagan. I think we think of him as being from California. I'm gonna say Agnew. Okay, it's wrong, definitely. After phoning into the first moon landing, what president chuckled, "I'd hate to get the toll charged on that call"? Um, Johnson's coming to mind, but Johnson's from Texas, right? Am I confusing people? Okay. Oh, it's Nixon. Spiro Agnew. Spiro Agnew, Nixon's first vice president. I'm sorry, I forgot who was president during the moon landing. Yeah, Nixon. Good job, team. Good job. So I want to say Agnew was not entirely off. I just named the vice president of the president. Very good, very good. Question number 4. Aptly, nephrite, that's kidney, is one of 2 species of rock that gets polished up to make what gemstone that's ultimately from the Latin for kidney area? What do you want from me? Nefertiti is like some Egyptian thing, I think. Let's say pyrite, just because nephrite and pyrite sound similar to me. What do you say? What do you say? Brutal. What ornamental stone is so inextricably linked with China that a China-set upcoming mobile Assassin's Creed game is named for it? There's a mobile Assassin's Creed game? What hath God wrought, as the phrase has it? Is it jade? This is gonna be wrong. It's fine. Wait, jade comes from nephrite? Oh, nephrite is part of jade. Jade as... What on earth is the Latin for kidney? Renes. Yeah. The Latin is from nephro, Greek. Huh? Yeah, renal is the word. What? It's thought to cure kidney pains. Spanish had piedra de la hijada. Yeah. So I see why this is... What? I mean, I don't have a good answer. I'm just surprised that jade... I guess I'll put in the word jade. It's Spanish. Lapis nephriticus. Okay. So, they call it... Whatever. I'm too dumb. I'm too dumb for this. Question number 5. For some reason, Greta Gerwig cast Bob Odenkirk in a 2019 adaptation of what 19th century novel? I have absolutely no idea. I want to say there's been a bit too much pop trivia today for old Resorty. I don't know. Is it Great Expectations? That's a film. More reasonably, is it Saoirse Ronan, Emma Watson, and Florence Pugh played 3-4 the titular cities what book movie? Is it Little Women? Okay, fine. Yeah, fine, all good, all good. Legit. Today, friends, an 8. At least we didn't get any entirely wrong, but yeah, that was a decent amount of these things. It's Saoirse, not Cersei. Sorry. Sorry to you fine Irish speakers, Gaelic speakers, etc. All right, there you go. A little below average. That's fine, though. We had a good time. We had some laughs. We got confused about Jade. Should have had Nixon in 1, but that's how it goes. Saoirse is more like Saoirse. Saoirse. I said Cersei, right? Saoirse. Okay. At least I know it's not said the way it looks to be. 8 is solid. Thank you. Thank you for the vote of confidence. Now I'll be confident with you all. Sure, good transition. Let's do the redactyl. Friends, today it is time to find a 2-word Wikipedia page that disguises itself right here. I think I see a book's title. I think it might be a person. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 letter name, or word name. That makes me think definitely royalty or a person of Hispanic origin, maybe. Here we go. He. There are 376 he's. Good call. How about a first? 24. A number mistyped. Numbered. 6 numbers good. Modern, we have 3 of those. How about Egyptian? How about Egyptian? None of those. Great. 14 great. Author. We have 1 author. Soviets. No Soviets. How about the word writer instead? 2 of those. Period. We have 4. Sir, we have 1 somewhere. Is it a Raoul? No Raouls today. A philosopher, possibly. 3 philosophers, good job. How about king? 1 king. Musician, 11 of those. Are they late? 16 late somewhere. Are they Greek? They are not. Is it a painter? They are not. Just keep guessing jobs. Here, let me help you all. Is it a garbage man? It is not, unfortunately. Do they play the bassoon? They do not. Is it a court thing? One of those. An English thing. There's 7 Englishes here. Are they French, maybe? 2 of those. Are they German? 13 German things. Good job. Italian. 4 of those. Is it Wittgenstein? Gosh, I don't think so. Unfortunately not. Is it a game? No games. Is it Nietzsche? There are 3 Nietzsche references. All right. Something Nietzsche. Can I get the name from the length of that if it involves philosophers? No, I cannot. No, I can't. Is it Kant? No Kants. Is it a book? 11 books somewhere? Are they a composer, maybe? They are. Maybe not. Maybe not. We all know who Nietzsche's favorite composer is, right? I don't think it's that person, but chess, there's none of those. Is it Marx? 1 Marx? Is it a painter? We did that before, actually. A writer, I think we did before. Is it chess? No chesses. Imperial? None. Carl? 1. Music? 95 musics. Is it Valkyrie? It is not that person. Is it Hans? Is not that person. Is it Hans Zimmer? It is not that person. Of course, Wagner is the favorite of Nietzsche in his early life as the heroic overcoming of the German spirit, or the European spirit in general, but unfortunately Wagner becomes overly tied up, constrained for Nietzsche, because he stays within a certain form of music. Is it Schopenhauer? Not even mentioned, unfortunately. Is it a puzzle? No puzzles. Is it Stockhausen? Not Stockhausen, unfortunately. Is it Beethoven? 9 Beethoven somewhere. Is it a Bach? 25 Bach references. Is it Mozart? 9 of those. A dream. 7 dreams. 7 dreams. 7 dreams. That could help us a little bit. Is it a Ludwig? There are 3 Ludwigs somewhere. Is it a Mess-A-I-N? None of those. Opera? 15. Vaughn? There are 6. Is it Clara? 1 Clara. Is it Dresden? Can't type no. Is it Kierkegaard? No. Is it a midnight? I like the idea. No. Is it a midsummer? No on that one also. I thought that would help us, but it doesn't. There is a reference to a night, though. No midnight, no midsummer. Oh boy, team. We've fallen apart. We've fallen apart, friends. Let's see. Is it a sonata, possibly? There are 5 sonatas somewhere. Are compositions involved? There are 12 compositions. Somebody music. Benjamin Britten, probably too old. So the question is, did this person, was this person influenced by Nietzsche, or did they influence Nietzsche? If they were influenced by Nietzsche, it could be, what's his name? Atonal music, starts with an S. Anyone got that one? Is it mountain? 1 mountain. A Brahms? 2 of those. Schoenberg? Is it Schoenberg, possibly? Is it Arthur Schoenberg? I don't know how to spell his name, unfortunately. Early, there are 32 earlies. A Carl, there are 8 of those. Midsummer, with different spelling. Midsummer 7, good job. Is it Fritz? None of those. Schoenberg, spelled this way. It's actually how I spelled it correctly. It's not him. Well, in this case, I have absolutely no idea, team. Hark! 2 harks! Hark! The Herald! Angels sing! Is it a modernist? We did modern very early. 19th! 6 of those. Felix, there are 49. Is it Felix, what's his name? Oh boy, Furtwängler? Is this Furtwängler? Please be Furtwängler. Oh, it's not Furtwängler. Hitler's favorite conductor, whoops. Is it a lead? No. Is it a grandfather? No. 3 grandfathers, actually, I apologize. Is it a Felix? Felix, we did again, sorry. A Faustus? They do not have a Faustus. A letter lead? No. Is it Mendelssohn? Well done, team. Well done. We've got just first, Drek just behind. Felix Mendelssohn. We had some trouble. That said, if you ignore the big old cheaters, a lot of people had some big trouble today. Good job. Good job indeed. I had no idea his name was that darn long. Jakob Ludwig Felix Mendelssohn Bartholdy, 1809 to 1847. That's a short life. Widely known as Felix Mendelssohn, was a German composer, pianist, organist, and conductor of the early Romantic period. Mendelssohn's compositions include symphonies, concertos, piano music, organ music, and chamber music. His best known works include the overture and incidental music for Midsummer's Night Dream, which includes the Wedding March. Bum bum ba bum bum ba Mendelssohn. The Italian and Scottish symphonies, the oratorios St. Paul and Elijah, the Hebrides Overture, and the mature violin concerto, the string octets, and the melody used in the Christmas Carol, Hark the Herald Angels Sing. Mendelssohn's Songs Without Words are his most famous solo piano compositions. What on earth is your relation? Oh! No, I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea he was of relation to Moses Mendelssohn. That's amazing. I mean, I never want to assume that people with shared family names are of close relationship, but maybe when it comes to the elite of the elite of Europe, I just always assume that's amazing. I had no idea. What's the claim about Nietzsche here? Nietzsche expressed consistent admiration for Mendelssohn's music, in contrast to his general scorn for Teutonic romanticism. This is the late Nietzsche who turns against Wagner in a big way. At any rate, the whole music of Romanticism, Schumann and Wagner, is second-rate music from the very start, and real musicians took little notice of it. This is not true. Things were different with Felix Mendelssohn, that halcyon master who, thanks to his easier, purer, happier soul, was quickly honored and just as quickly forgotten as a lovely incident in German music. I love it. Some people say that Nietzsche's characterization as a lovely incident is condescending. Yep, true enough, true enough, true enough. Oh, right. I forgot that Mendelssohn was banned under Nazis. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Oh, Felix Mendelssohn's a different wedding song? Oh, is that true? Is Wagner's Here Comes the Bride? Oh, I didn't realize that, actually. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Nietzsche's response to European art is fascinating. Like, he has this weird jump where what he really wants in the ultimate is a synthesis of the, Apollonian and Dionysian, or the Apollonian as the spirit of order and consistency, and the Dionysian as freedom, individualism, spontaneity. We gotta get the two together somehow. But then by really late life, he's convinced that the Apollonian is like, we use the word oppression now, the pressing down of culture on a person. And so what one must do is take stock of yourself and become your own Apollonian master as you deal with your personal Dionysian struggle. Fascinating stuff. That's all I know about, though. Let's play some Rizdactyl. Maybe I should do a stream about Nietzsche, titled "The Kids Are Wrong About Nietzsche." People get stuck on the God is Dead line and then don't understand anything past that, unfortunately. Yeah, poor kids these days. It's one of the most dangerous things in the world to have young people out there believing that they're the pure master of their own destiny. Ignore everyone else. Return to monkey. Alright, team, it is time for me to get 2 Rizdactyls going at the very least. One from a while back, one from brand new. How's it going, Sunrun? Good seeing ya. You know what, George? This one has been sitting here for a long time. Since October 29th. We like it. George, this is the one to do today from a while back there. And then we'll do one from the past few days. All very good. All very good. Give me a moment. No questions, Your Honor. No questions yet. I will announce I have it pulled up. One moment. Oh gosh, one moment. Also, in case I ever pull up the wrong screen, I'll show you this real quick. Oh no! I was gonna say, in case I ever pull up the wrong screen, the list is hidden up here, and so you all get to see the one big union. I forgot I had the other one set up already, though. I hope you're enjoying the one big union. It is indeed the Oort Cloud. George, are you still here? George is not here, thank goodness. Please don't tell him of my sins. Say we had a really good time solving that one through and through. Alright. What's this one, Razor? What's this one? Is this a good one? I'm gonna save that one for another time. What's this, Klaus? What's this one? I don't know what this is. No, that's too obscure for right now. Sorry, friend. This is fun, Radicus. I have one from Radicus here. This one's submitted from, when was this, Radicus? November the 25th, so not so long ago. Also, beloved George, who we just kind of messed up with, had a question for me this morning. I want to see what you all think about this question. I'm going to pull up the Rizdactyl page here on screen. I believe this will not spoil anything for any of you. One moment. Let's pull this over to here. Copy this. Okay. So, George has made this absolutely lovely website where you can submit links and so on. He asked if this thing is demoralizing. I think it's funny that it says how long it will take to solve it, or to get it played on the stream. It's over 100 days. Because the fact of it is, there's no way to know how long it will take. Because some days, I just grab one that was just submitted, so it took one day. Other time, it languishes in the queue for endless months. It's also wildly inaccurate, exactly. But I think that's fun. I believe George has also set up a system where I can type in who solved it, and then we have a hall of fame of who has done the best over time. That takes too much work, though. Yeah, it's an average. An average is not terribly useful, but I think it's very, very funny. So we're probably going to keep it there. I think it's based on, we tend to do 2 a day, etc. Is the average of all that are chosen? I don't know. If George is here, he can explain it. Thank you, Drek. If George here can explain it, it might just be we do 2 a day. Here's the math. But I'm unsure. Let's go ahead and do a proper one now. Again, Radicus, this one's yours. Let me get it pulled up. Friends, I now have a Wikipedia page on the screen that I will not show you. I will not show you it this time. Please ask any yes/no question you want to. Is it the Oort Cloud? It is not the Oort Cloud, nor is it Liza Minnelli in the Oort Cloud. I'm glad we have some ongoing jokes to keep things light and happy. Is it a person? It is not a person, no. It is not a person. Is it Mission Control? It is not. Is it the One Big Union? It is not the One Big Union. Is it... Wait. Is it mainly is I related? I don't know what you're saying, friend, but no. Is it a place? No. Is it man-made? Yes, it is indeed man-made. Is it heavier than a solar mass? No. Is it an event? It is not an event, no. Is it smaller than a possum? No. Is it mainly US related? No. I feel so bad when you Europeans ask that question. Or not Europeans, people around the world. It's the question of, are you excluding us again? I feel unwelcome here. Is it a concept? Sure, it's a concept. Can you gamble on it? Probably not. Is it a streamer revealing a secret stream? Wait, what are you talking about, Eka? Well, we haven't had a secret stream in a very long time. Is it Christmas related? It is not related to Christmas, no. Is it a mode of transportation? It is not. Is it in Asia? I'm going to say no, but one could argue sure. Was the concept thought of by a Brit? No. No. Is it political? In some very important sense, it is political, Maharo. Yeah, absolutely. Is it in Turkey? Again, in some sense, it is in Turkey, but not primarily. Is it related to entertainment? It is not related to entertainment, no. Does it have a definite location? It does not. No, it's not. It's not that kind of thing. Was it made in the 20th century? It was not. Is it physically on Earth? The answer is no. No, it is not physically on Earth. Is it formally taught? I mean, it's probably discussed in some places, but it's not taught as a you must know kind of thing. Does that have to do with war? Eh, yeah, but I wouldn't focus on that. Was it thought of after 1337? Yes, this is post 1337. It is pre 19th century. Does it have to do with a specific country or region? Yes, it does. Is it not a Turkish soap opera? You are correct. It is not a Turkish soap opera, but it is associated with some place on Earth. Sure. Was it in EU5? Um, I don't know. I don't know. Is it Orientalism? No. Is it elite? In some sense, maybe. Is it divisive? Sure. Is the EU? It is not the EU. No. Having to stop and suddenly read leet text in my channel. Haven't thought about that since 1998 or so. Does it have to do with the race? Not especially. No. No. Not especially. Would Bjork enjoy it? I think Bjork would be amused by it at least, sure. Is it associated with a region in Europe? Yes, it is associated with a region in Europe, yes. Does it involve transportation? It does not involve transportation. Is it a philosophy? It is not a philosophy, no. Not a philosophy at all. Is it religious? It is not religious, no. Political is going to be the closer we're going to get for right now as far as big idea. Political, something Europe, a concept, but not an object you can touch. Has Britain ever owned this region? I believe the answer would be no on that one. Britain has not owned this region. Is it from before 1800? It is. Is it a separatist movement? It is not. Would a 10-year-old know of it? No. Is it an alliance? No. Is it the Renaissance? It is not the Renaissance. Is it the Divine Right of Kings? It is not the Divine Right of Kings, but you're not so far away as far as what you should be thinking about. That's a nice one. For sure, Mauro. For sure. For sure. Is it Magna Carta? It is not Magna Carta. Again, this thing did not come from a place that Britain owned or owns. Is it feudalism? It is not feudalism. No. Does it involve a company? It does not. Was it involved with the HRE? No. Does it have to do with sovereignty? In some sense, yes. Is it associated with France? Yes, this is why I laughed. Britain surely wanted to own France, but yes, associated with France, absolutely. Does it have to do with monastic lands? It does not have to do with the lands or land seizure. No. Is it the Templars? Is it not the Templars? Is it related to communism? Sure, in a certain sense. Related to succession? Not primarily, no. No. It's related to a revolution. It is related to a revolution. Absolutely. Absolutely, indeed it is. Oh, very close to this one. You're very close indeed. Is it related to the French Revolution? It is related to the French Revolution. It's related to the guillotine. I mean, everything in that period is, but not really. Is Voltaire involved? Yeah. I don't think so. I mean, indirectly, yes, absolutely. Primarily, I don't believe so. Is the 1830 revolt? It is not the 1830 revolt. Is Robespierre involved? You're in the right territory for sure. Is it liberty, equality, and fraternity? It isn't. Though again, you're very close involved. Is it French parole? No. Napoleon involved in some sense, but not primarily. The Estates General? It's not that. Radicus, if you're there, do you want to give a hint? Yeah, do you got a hint to help us here? Declaration of Rights of Man, no. Third Republic, no. Is it the storming of the Bastille? No. Is it related to the Bastille? Yes. Does it involve rights? No. Is it associated with the rule of terror? Not primarily. Does it involve rights? It does not. The Fifth State? No. Okay, Radicus, I like that very much. Someone asked, is it religious? It's not just no, it's not. It's explicitly non-religious. That's very strong, Radicus. I like that. Yeah, definitely no, not religious. Underline, underline. It's great. Absolutely great. Is it Russell Crowe singing, hey, he tried to do something, I don't see you getting on the TV box and trying to sing? Secularism, no. The Cult of Reason, no. Flying Spaghetti Monster, it's not that. It definitely is French. The Flying Spaghetti Monster is from Kansas. Separation of church and state, no. I mean, yes, but in a really specific way. Let's see, what else can I do with this? This thing involves organization. Hey, Seaman got it anyway, friends. It is the French Republican calendar. After the revolution, they said no more religious dating, no more before Christ, after Christ, no more replacing, the common era. Absolutely not. We start our calendar on the 1st of January, just before the Bastille Day is taken, and we have a secular calendar. Gosh darn it, the replacement of the Gregorian calendar all the way. There you go. It's pretty cool. You learn about it in school. Yeah, like I said, it could be mentioned in school. I can't imagine too much. I mean, in the American context, I can't imagine too much of this. Is secularism a kind of religion? Gary, it depends. Is atheism a kind of theism? Yeah. Exactly, Maharo. It's an attempt to remake dates for the modern world. In the same way as many of you know, like the French Republican system insists on we remake our constitution when we need to adapt for contemporary times. Right? This insistence on modernization and learning as we go, as opposed to needing to, needing to hold on to a central position, the year zero and so on. There you go. It's fascinating stuff anyway. French Republican calendar, good job. Let's go and do one more. Now one submitted from today. Radicus, thank you for the good submission. I appreciate that very much for bringing one in that we used. Now it is time to get one more submitted, let's say in the past week at most. Radicus, that's a very fun one you just submitted earlier today, but I can't do two Radicus in a row. But I think Britain never owned France. All right, yeah, I know the question of how does Britain relate to France is a very interesting one, but let's skip that one for right now. Oh, Quatrapt, that's interesting. I think it might be too hard for right now. Dogbear's a fun one. Ah, a lot of fun ones here. I'm going to save that for another time. Yeah, we'll do that one tomorrow. Alright, Kaz, I got one of yours. I got one. Do I have this? I don't have this anymore. I lied. It's too complicated for now. Okay. No, I can't do Radix again. No, that's a really good one, but no. A Sable Code. Sable Code, I'm doing one of yours. I do not know you all that well, but I thank you for a good submission. Friends, let's go ahead and do one. It's on the screen right now. I wish you the best of luck, etc. Is invisibility a kind of visibility? I mean, definitionally not. Atheism is not a kind of theism. I can argue this in another place if you want me to. Is it a person? Boy. I'm going to say yes, it's a person. Is it US related primarily? No. Is it a place? No. Is it unique? Yes. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it an ism? No. Are they unique? Yes. Is it lighter than one solar mass? It is. Is it Liza Minnelli? How dare you? Is it a position, not a person? It is a person indeed, an individual person, not like a fireman. Is it fictional? It is fictional, yes. Is it Laika the first dog in space? It is not the first dog in space. We did the, second ape in space recently? That was fun. Is it real or fictional? It's fictional for sure. Are they a white man? We're saying they're not a white man. Is it John Galt? Who is John Galt? Is it the ruler of the First Galactic Empire? I don't think so. Is it European? No. Are they human? No. Are they Santa? No. Is it Jesus Christ? No starting fights in my channel, Pharaoh. I appreciate you. Otello? No. Is it a woman? No. Has the person been portrayed in film? Yes. Are they mythological? No. Is it the Thing? No. Are they from Earth? No. I think there's no on that one. Is it Chupacabra? It's not. Are they an anthropomorphized animal? They're not. Are they an adult? I believe so. I believe so. Is it Bilbo Baggins? No. Is it an E.T.? It is not an E.T. Is it a Marvel character? It is not. Okay. There's a slight ambiguity in the page. I'm staying with everything I've said thus far, but there's a slight ambiguity that you might yell at me about. We'll see. Are they a protagonist? No. Are they from literature? No. Is it a Transformer? No. Is it Mork from Orc? No. Again, not an Alien, not an ET. Would they be considered beloved? Yes. Yes, I love this thing. They're largely beloved indeed. Are the films depicting this person comedic? I think they're intended to be. Are they from a cartoon? No. From comics? No. Are they from a work post 1900? Yes. Are they male? I think so. Is it religious? I don't think so. Is it stop motion? It's not a stop motion, no. Not a stop motion. You all are missing something you usually ask about at this point. I'm surprised you're missing it as usual. Is it Mork from Mork and Mindy? I promise it is not any Mork out there. Nor is it a fork, nor is it a spork, nor is it a stork. Were they created by someone in Asia? Yes, yes, it is a thing of Asian origin. Are they a robot? They're not a robot. Is the person an anthropomorphic animal? Not an anthropomorphic animal, no. A bassoon is not a bassoon, no. Are they only in movies? No. Would a 4-year-old child know of them? Probably some would, yes. Are they unique? I'm saying yes, they are unique. Is it from an animu? It's not from an animu. Is it pork? It is not. Is it anime nonsense? It is not. Mythology, no. Pokemons, no. A lot of no's today. I'm very sorry for all the no's, but we're off base in a way, again, that surprises me somewhat. There's a topic you've not brought up yet. When will it be a bassoon? Soon. It'll be the bassoon. Did they originally appear in a video game? Hey, there we go, thank goodness. It did indeed originally appear in a video game. Good job. Is it a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle? No. A Kaiju or Godzilla? No to both of those. It did come from a video game. Is it Donkey Kong? It's not Donkey Kong. Mega Man? No. Sanic? It is not Sanic. Nor is it satanic. Nor does it cause a panic. Is it Spyro? No. Are they typically a villain? No. Metal Gear? No. Is it from Nintendo? It is from Nintendo, yes. Were they born in the usual sense? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea on that one. Is it the Marios? It is related to Mario, yes. 2D originally, yes. A Nintendo game, yes. A Deathclaw, no. Is it Mario? No. Ninja Gaiden guy, no. Is it from an RPG? It can be, but not primarily. Is the names of the Tetris box? No. Kirby, Link, Yoshi, Bowser, Luigi, Peach? No, no, no. Is it Stealership? Toad. It is Toad. Or Kinopio. Kinopio. Look at him go. So I know there are multiple folks of this kind, but I didn't realize that Toad was the name for the class as well as the individual. So I was thinking of Toad from the first game, right? The same Toad that shows up in every game through and through. But apparently there are a variety of ones that are also called Toad in the same way that we are called human. So, like, I know that Toadette, like, is a pink one, right? She's like Pinkhead. Anyway, Toad. There you go. His species is Toad, but he is named Toad as well. I am human. I am a human. Anyway, there you go, team. Best driver on Mario Kart. I like Luigi very much. I think I started playing as Luigi and Yoshi back in the very first Mario Kart game ever, and I've stayed with it all the way through. But that was a fun one. Thank you for the great submission. Friends, we have an ad break coming right now, so I don't know. I could probably change what I'm streaming right now. However, I'm having a fun time as always. I'm not going to do the bassoon now. I'm not going to do the bassoon now, I don't think. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Friends, I have on the screen a new Wikipedia page. We have 3 minutes to solve it. I believe in you. Good luck, team. Any question you want to, yes, no, we'll get to it. Fingers crossed. Whose is it? It's mine. I submitted this one. Me. Is it a person? No. Not a person. Is it the oboe? It's not the oboe, no. Is it Wikipedia? It is on Wikipedia, but it is not Wikipedia. Is it an event? No. Is it a fast one? It should be a fast one. Is it man-made? It is man-made. A place or an event? No. Japan-based? No. It has been on PBS, yes. It has been on PBS at some point. Is it a bassoon double bluff? Why, yes it is. It's the bassoon. I don't know why I thought that was funny, but there you go. There you go. The bassoon happens soon. Sorry. Genuinely, I don't know why I think that's funny, but I think that's very funny, frankly. I think what's funny here is I lied to you all. Is that funny? I think it's funny that I lied to you, yes. Anyway, let's play some Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it very much. Oh, we're already in the Baldur's Gate 3 directory. Whoops. Tyrion Rex, I thank you for the resubscription. I hope we're doing well today. Thank you for being a friend with your bassoon betrayal. Oh, I said it wasn't a musical instrument. Pharaoh, I'm sorry. I was thinking of my trickiness. Like, haha, hee hee, I got him this time. But yes, the bassoon. It's finally done. Never again. So one thing I've noticed in looking through the past few years' stats, when I go live in the just chatting directory, fewer people show up to the stream early. If I go live in a game directory, people come in faster because they think I'm going to play the game right away. And they stick around. So even though it bothers some of you that I stream just chatting material in the wrong directory, as a streamer, I should be doing that, frankly. There are a number of things that I should be doing as a streamer I do not do. But maybe I'll return to streaming the correct directory. Anyway, Ragebringer, I don't use that word. I think that using that word is probably an act of, like, unkindness, but good to see you anyway. Alright, we're loading up our BG3 playthrough. Here we go. Do bots react differently depending on the category? Oh, so your claim is that, one moment, must purge. Your claim is that there are bots coming in more quickly as opposed to people are coming in more quickly. I don't know. It'd be fair to switch to the BG3 category 15 minutes before starting. So the reason the reason that one should not go live and just chatting is a lot of people get that email or that push or whatever, that pop-up says, like, hey, Resorty is streaming just chatting. And they assume, okay, I'll get there in an hour or so. If I say on the very first moment, that announcement, Resorty is playing video game, a lot of you show up. I need to work on the psychology. Does this still exist? One moment, team. I am curious. The very first Reddit post, I don't want this one. The very first Reddit post I ever made, years and years ago, shows you so much about who I am and how I am, etc. I may have deleted it at one point. It's like, it's been a long time. Oh yeah, what to say to a Comcast tech 10 years ago. This is one of the worst experiences of our Twitch life. I could not... When you forget your dryer has a lint trap for 6 months. I'm so glad the house didn't burn down. I love it. Oh man. This is not me, but a friend posted that his cat knocked over his setup. That was something. This is, oh we used to wear like beanies. There's the beloved green hoodie. Oh, it's a long time ago. Here we go. I've been streaming, this is from 10 years ago. I've been streaming almost every night since mid-August. In that time, I developed a consistent community. They're warm, friendly, thoughtful, and intelligent, exactly the channel I hope to create. They're also mostly European insomniacs. This I did not expect. I'm still curious about this. Why is it that so many of you who hang out with me are European insomniacs, as opposed to being the after-work American crowd? I honestly don't. And so I posted like Pop's Psychologist Help Me. And the thought is I'm streaming smaller games, so they want interaction at 3 a.m. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. When I was first starting out, I was so confused. And so a lot of my very early posts are like, yes, should I try to do an NPR-style subscriber drive? Do these Asian people use weird names? They do. Should I do a big giveaway? Oh yeah, this was my attempt to figure out how on earth to be a streamer. In my non-streaming life, I'm shy and maybe a little doormatty. What are the best laboring games for Labor Day? Oh man, what a weird world this was. Did any of the advice I received help? I don't know. I mean, I think the big thing at this point was just that I was actively thinking about how to stream. Like, obviously I overthink everything, but yeah, as a new streamer, I was asking questions, making posts 11 years ago, thinking about how to improve, as opposed to just turning the stream on and talking or not talking. Yeah, brand new streamer here. Back when I was trying. You're not exactly wrong about that. Yeah, this is a message from before I had panels. Gosh, you're not wrong. That hurts a little bit. When was the last time I sincerely tried as a streamer? It's gotta be 3 or 4 years ago. Thanks for staying with me, team. Let's play some Baldur's Gate. Here we go. Act 3 all the way. Gonna be good. Gonna have a fun time. I tried really hard for a while there. I mean, I spent a year as a full-time streamer, didn't I? Like 8+ hours every single day. People would send me money and say, Resorti, you did a good job today. Buy yourself a pizza and eat it in front of us. And so at least 1 or 2 streams where, like, I could afford groceries, but they weren't terribly exciting groceries. And so I remember a couple viewers would say, Jan Resorti, you deserve a pizza. And they'd send me like $20, and I'd think, oh, I could use this $20 to buy a new shirt. And they'd say, no, pizza. Okay, fair. All right, what did we do yesterday? Oh, yeah, yesterday we actually factually, defeated the Water Foundry, saved the Gondians, helped Barkus to become leader of the, Iron Hand Gnomes. There's peace in Gnometopia. Now they're going to go on and found Gnomergon and do pretty well there for a little while until the accident occurs. Right. I think I said I honestly do not know what to do next today. I really want Lae'zel back. But again, I believe it's the case that Orin said if we go after her, she will kill Lae'zel. And I can't have that, obviously. Lae'zel matters too much to me to have her die. And so we had to adapt to not having Lae'zel in our party. We've done that by bringing Jaheira in instead. But Jaheira, I don't know how to use. So at some level, we're actually playing like 3-person Baldur's Gate because I have Jaheira kind of run around and cast lightning occasionally. It's been pretty good. So possibilities today are go confront Gortash. He does not have his big watchers anymore. I assume that he is still a wizard of some great repute. I assume that he still has control over some guards, but not having the big ones probably weakens him quite a bit. And if I can convince the Duke to come with us, the Duke who's been freed from his bondage, will the Duke help us overthrow the government of Baldur's Gate and reassert the Duke's power? I don't know. There's also the, do we go talk to Raphael? Is this an important thing? I guess I worry that either way, either I talk to Raphael and I don't, Orpheus will fall without Raphael's help. Does the Duke know everything? Yeah, I told the Duke everything, Gyros. I let him read my mind, understand the whole story. I don't know if this is overwhelming, but yeah, we had that choice of, do we want to tell the Duke everything? And I talked it back and forth and decided, yeah, the guy deserves to understand the story, and hopefully that works. Still haven't found Dribbles the Clown. Still haven't gone down to find the Stone Lord. Still haven't found the secret place where the Sharans live. Yeah. Friends, I'm going to give you a choice. At some level, I'm equally attracted to all of these. I'm curious what you want to see. So, what next? Do we fight Gortash? Now, maybe that's just approach him, I'm not sure. Do we find the Stone Lord and get his money back? Or do we talk to Devil with the intention of killing the Devil as fast as we possibly can, even if he threatens us in some ways? Friends, a vote is on the screen now. Let me know its go. May you share your opinion on whether to see Raphael and why. Non-spoiler. Shepard, I invite you to say yes or no, namely in the vote. Do you think we should engage Raphael or not? Did I tell him about Will? Yeah, I'm afraid the Duke knows that Will had to die and lives in the box. Of those who are voting, Gortash is getting no votes. Most who are voting say go talk to the Devil. You're not one to ask for ethical advice. You had an A- in ethics. An A-. See, why do you do this? Students must understand that there are so many grades that mean credit. That you've done an okay job. It's not A or F. I had a student email me. She included the line, I earned an A in all of my classes this term except for yours. Other professors worked with me, but you seem unwilling to do so. She got a B+. That's a score, it's fine. But, yeah. Alright, you all want me to go talk to the Devil? I will do that, or rescue Lae'zel. Dr. Possible, like I said, I believe Orin said that if we go to try to free Lae'zel, she will just kill Lae'zel. I guess the other thing we could do is... there's an entrance to underneath the Tombstone Maker's location. And, I don't know if that leads to the same place as where Orin lives. So I'm gonna play it easy, play it carefully. Why would I ever believe Orin? Because Gortash made good on his threat? No. I thought Gortash would instantaneously kill the prisoners. He didn't do so. He seems more interested in power for power's sake than killing everyone. And so I thought that I could deal rationally with Gortash as best I can, fearing Orin will go ahead and kill my friend. So it's like dealing with a certain rational mind versus dealing with someone who is pure nutso. And so I want the better chance that Lae'zel stays alive. May you ask a leading question on Orin or Lae'zel? I don't know. I don't know what that means. I know we voted, though. We voted to say, let's go spend time with the devil.
How can I go?
Chat, what do you think? Do you think that Radic should be able to ask a leading question? I know what that means. I don't know what it means in this context, though, unfortunately. I'm just not clever enough to understand exactly. Chat is to vote yes, no, or otherwise. I trust you all to make the right decisions. I got a pile of stuff to put in people's pockets. That's a bit too much for Gale, unfortunately. Sorry, Gale. Sorry, Gale. I've been holding onto the body parts of the clown. I'll put those back away. I'm guessing we'll find his head somewhere, but I don't know if that's actually true. Gale is now unencumbered, no longer carrying people's body parts around. It might take us more than one trip to carry all the selling items over, but Gale is not encumbered yet. Good. Big Boy Bingo has some space left. Okay. Yeah, I think we need more than one trip, unfortunately. You good there? Minimally encumbered. I prefer not on that, so... Still encumbered. Still encumbered. Not encumbered. Very good. Okay, Shadowheart can still carry quite a bit. Wonderful. So we're saving up for 13,000 money piece of armor. I don't see it happening, unfortunately. It's just too much cash. I'm not quite sure what else I need at this point, but... Okay. We good? We good. I should listen to Pharaoh and not to Orin. Yeah, I mean, I think I listened to Pharaoh the majority of time. You know, Pharaoh's the mod who's been with us and actively chit-chatting for the majority of the playthrough, and I respect that. I appreciate that. It's very good. But I don't know who we listen to at some cases. Other than my own intuition, we'll call it. I'm not buffing yet because we're going to have to go back to base and pick up additional items. That's my story. I'm sticking with it. I should stop at stores on the way instead of going to the blacksmith, because the blacksmith may not have enough money to do all the buying and selling I need. Hello, sir. I think this is the first place where we pick up a decent amount of money in
very good, sir.
One mission. Previously, we've had, I don't know, 2 or 3 items, that's all. Bring me the barter. Oh boy. Weapons and such. Breaching Pike Staff I kept around for the sake of if we need piercing damage. I think my other weapons are doing just fine right now, and if we ever need piercing damage, I don't know, use the bow instead maybe. How much cash do you have? 2,200. I hope it doesn't break your collective hearts to see me sell some of these things, but... Steelwatcher Helmet. Can't be blinded, can see in the dark, bonus to Constitution saving throws. Yeah, I don't think so, unfortunately. Not for me right now. Okay, these gloves, though, are Lae'zel's gloves. Yes. Some random dog collar. I should keep that for sure. Gale, what do you have here? The Spear of Othclata. Oh, I should be selling to Damon, shouldn't I? Because he has more money. Or sorry, he has reputation with me. Oh, we talked about this last time. That I need to be selling to one person so that person comes to like me, especially after the unkind publication made against my reputation earlier in the playthrough. That is fine. That is fine. Does littering make unpleasant trailers? So I know there's a new game that's been announced. Where they return to Divinity. I'm in the wrong place, sorry. I forgot how the city fits together even at this point. How many of you looked into the new Divinity game? Are you excited for it? Are you worried about it? I think I've been told that it's a turn-based game, which is, for me, certainly preferable to all things live action or whatever. Do you all have things to say about the Dead Watcher?
I've never seen a Steel Watcher this messed up. Have you? Wonder what happened to it.
I happened to it. wonder if the Fisk care.
Guard is busy with their patrol and has no time for
5 for 5. Yeah, I'm sure someone had something to say about the Steel Watchers that's more interesting than hey, they're dead. Up here. The trailer is quite graphic. When you say graphic, Cypher, do you mean there's a lot of like blood and guts inside of the trailer for the new Divinity game? Last night, Noms and I watched the first half of the first episode of Season 2 of Fallout. The Fallout games do have like so many exploding bodies, of course, especially if you take the blood and guts perk, and the movies follow that for sure.
What can I do for you?
I'd like you to
Of course.
buy my
Wouldn't be allowed
garbage,
to hold them
please.
if it weren't for you.
Divinity is really dark and edgy. I didn't know that at all. I mean, like I said, I think I've played a couple hours of the earlier Baldurs. Not Baldur, sorry, the earlier Divinities. But not enough to have a real opinion on these things, unfortunately. And so we'll probably play it on stream. Unless there's other good games out then. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Alright. Up to 1,100 money pretty soon. Do you have anything I want other than the really fancy armor? I could buy back some things I sold him, but I sold them for a reason. I think the Armor of Persistence is the only item I want, but I'm nowhere near enough money. So I guess we'll sell in other places. I think someone may have mentioned that you can long rest and he'll get his money back. Is that true, team? Is that true? If that's true, it feels very cheesy to do, but still. Okay, that's definitely a bit much. I'm okay giving him extra things to try to improve his mood, but here we go. Alright, he's up to big yellow happy now. So the Armor of Persistence is only 12,000 money. I donated all of them! I thought I gave him a little bit of extra items. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, it's fine. We have lots and lots of items. His mood is higher. That's what counts. You're absolutely right about that. We're gonna get some cash now. We're gonna be grateful to have a friend. I meant to give him about 200 money extra. That's a reasonable thing to do. Giving him all of the items was an unreasonable thing to do. Oh, goodness, team. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. All right, so at 1,600, we balance the offer. Boom. All good, all good, all good. He is nearly green now. Nearly green. I'm going to donate these items, I think. He is now almost green still. Alright, we go back to camp and load up again. Our fine thing. Cost to improve seller's mood skills at level. Is that true? Is that true? Okay, I didn't realize that. I mean, fair enough, but
What's inside?
we're very close now. So, I like making a little friend. It's nice.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting
So many
times.
books to sell. Here's 2 books here. I'll take
Never
one of those
dull
books to
moment.
sell. Bring me your inventory. Pick up add to wares. Hey, I'll do the wares thing this time. That seems like a smart idea. And go to you. Grab all of you. Not the infernal iron. I'm still not sure what happens with that. Okay. Minimally encumbered. That's fine.
There's no time to waste.
Hello, Shadowheart. So an infernal iron and an infernal iron. This one looks different, but it has the exact same description. I think this one came from a watcher, from like Fire Watcher maybe, down inside of the. Nope, don't do that. I just equipped the bow to her. Did she have a bow before? Yes, she did. She did. Okay. So I expect there's no actual difference between them, but still interesting that They are there. Add to wares. Add to wares. Okay. Add to wares. Okay. So we grab all of these as well. She still has quite a bit of carry space left. Will that do it? Alright, all fine then. There are probably more items to sell. Yeah, things like these bronze ingots.
At the ready.
That is absolutely fine. Okay, I need to find someone else to buy these things. Unless it's the case that I long rest. Don't think we'll do that. We just picked up both these add to wares. I only want to pick up one of them. So you have to, whoops, pick up. Wait, why is it only two? Splits? Split, there we go. You go there then. I sent to camp. Never mind, I no longer care. I cared for a time and then I didn't. Paintings galore. Alright, take one of these. Split item. Yes. Already in the inventory. Add to wares. Okay, very good. Very good. Okay, I think that's all the things to sell right now.
Stop me yet.
I'm not going to long rest because that's pure cheese. Or something. Alright. So, I'm going to give him a tiny bit
Seems like a good
more
moment to talk.
to push him to full green. He's almost there.
What can I do for you?
It'll be
Of
fine.
course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
I don't think we can see ahead of time how happy he'll be with the gifts. But as we're I could just give him some Infernal Iron. There's no particular reason for me to hoard this, is there? Team, that's a real question. Is there any reason for me to be hoarding Infernal Iron? Enriched Infernal Iron? Oh. I don't think there's a reason to hoard it. Other than maybe like roleplay reasons? No reason to hoard it? Okay. It is possibly evil. He's a tiefling, so definitely evil. Sorry, that was weird. I'm going to give him 500 money worth of items. And then we'll be on to somebody else. We'll see. I did get all 3 items for him, sure. That's true. I think I probably ended up selling them. I may still have the hell whatever gloves. But past that, we've sold quite a bit. 536. There you go. He is green, green, green. We have a negative 39 discount. So, the fancy armor is now only 11,000. Had I not worked for charity for the majority of the playthrough, I suspect we'd have the money we need right now. I think some of you said by the time that you got to Act 3, you had 100,000 money hanging out, which is unreasonable. That's way too much cash for anyone to have. I wonder if we'll ever hit that much money ourselves. Seemed unlikely. It's nice that I was charitable. If nothing else, this point of the game is very much, we've been a nice guy. If nothing else, we've been a nice guy to most people. At this point, you had so much money that you didn't know how much armor cost. You never accepted any payments. Drek, how'd you make all your money? How on earth did you make so much money, my friend? That's amazing. Was it just looting everything?
Welcome to... We've even...
Good seeing you again.
Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy.
I think we chatted previously.
Take your pick.
I'm probably seeing the same conversations previously. Okay, I would like all of your money, if you please. Is that a reasonable desire? I did a lot of not looting corpses. Was that true? I don't remember doing that. It's not that I disagree. Okay, I think getting all of her money is unreasonable. Was I worried about weight? Was there a reason I didn't loot everything? Yeah, maybe I just was worried about weight carrying or something. But yeah, I know armor's quite valuable, so... okay, I don't see myself getting all of her money, unfortunately. She doesn't like me at all. Well, that's fine. See invisibility. Gale has that. Who needs that? Hey, more gems and such. Gems, gems, gems. Gems, gems, gems. A mirror of aging. I need to keep all my junk items. They make me laugh. Oh, how I laugh. I'm sure these are all very valuable and important things. All of my alchemical items I'm sure to use real soon. Absolutely. Here's some booze. I think we discussed selling food items. Because we had so many of them, I believe. Some of these things do not sell. I believe the ones that Shadowheart makes magically have no value. Yes. But they take on the role of things like sassages that do have value. I thought we could do for right now. The fish. Our fish worth quite a bit. 4 money. It is possible at early game I said things like, who needs 5 money? Disregarding the way in which 5 money does indeed add up. I don't know. Alright. Thanks for the cash. We appreciate it. 6,000. Cool. I think we sold most of everything we care about. Our weight, I believe, is fine. So it's time for ye olde Buffy, the Vampire Slayer. And then it'll be time for talking to Raphael, apparently. That is what you all voted for. That is what you want. To roleplay this correctly, I believe we're going to meet the devil to try to kill the devil. Like I said, as a player, I have a concern that we have to work with him in order to save the character that Voss cares about, Orpheus. Oh yeah, I kind of didn't want to do this until we had Lae'zel with us, as Lae'zel is the one who wants to go and talk to Voss to try to free Orpheus. So doing Orpheus-related quests with no Lae'zel feels very, very awkward, but that's how it goes, Okay, invisibility, we don't have light also. Yeah, I'm guessing that folks who do, like, complete buffing routine every day do a tremendous number of buffs. And, have a fairly small number by comparison. I don't do elixirs every day and so on, but time for delicious food. There. Time to put light onto Bingo. It has just begun to bother me that my 2 missteps are not together. I'm sorry, team. I'm sorry. Look, it looks nicer now. A slight improvement of things. Meliorism, let's go. You have a mod that keeps buffs active after long rests. I absolutely understand that. It seems absolutely reasonable as far as mods go. It's a quality of life mod in some sense. Though some buffs do take spell slots. And so I guess I would worry a little bit about the person who says, oh, it's quality of life, but gets to maintain possibly high-level spell slots later in the game than is perhaps appropriate. Why am I here? Ring of Light. Did I give that ring to someone else, maybe? Yeah, it's a ring. That's helpful. The Guiding Light? Is that it? Okay, Bingo is currently holding it. No idea why.
These things have stayed interesting.
I think we found a bow that always has light on it, but it's only usable if the character is having the bow active, as opposed to having the, Why is the food on the ground? Did Shadowheart forget how to cast her food correctly? That's a little weird. How heavy are the vampire rings? The vampire rings are worth 20 money each, but they're important memories. I think also can't be sold because they're orange. The box expires. Drop in the food on the ground. Got it. Got it. I have some
my way. Have a lot on my mind.
Arrows to sell, maybe at some point. Alright, team. I think I did all the buffs. Yeah. I think that's all for right now. Okay. It is time then for us to go back to I think Worm's Crossing, in fact. Place we've not been for a very, very long time. But we're going to go to Shress's Caresses. And I've been told there's someone there I haven't talked to. I don't recall seeing Raphael. I do remember seeing a dancer on a stage, and I said none of that, thank you. Also, there's a building nearby to where we just were that is involved in devilry. I'll be curious to see how that interacts with the thing we're doing here. But you wanted it, you get it. Go engage with the brothel once more.
Have to keep going.
Okay. Keeping our eyes out for devil-shaped things. Now, the mistress of the house or the bartender might know about Raphael. Oh, Carilla is the character who came and talked to us before. About, Raphael. I think she's Raphael's servant, actually.
Go see Raphael. Then I might let you buy me a drink.
Has he been here the whole time and I just missed him? Or did I see him and said, nope, not for me? Yeah, I think I may have intentionally not spoken to any of the, romantic characters, we'll call them. The detective was up here. That was such a long time ago, wasn't it? Yeah, the detective was here a very, very long time ago. Probably a week and a half, 2 weeks ago we solved the murder. Oh, I saw an indicator and said, let's not do that? Okay. I don't see him now. So we'll go through the pleasure chamber. I didn't talk to... Oh boy, get on stage. I didn't talk to Queen Roll the Despoiler, rather. Oh, wasn't there like a back end where the magic happens, maybe? Yeah, up this way is where the magic happens. And so maybe Raphael is in the magic room. A little lost. Outside, please. Yes, we see black on the screen now, so I've not explored this place, it looks like. Okay, so I don't want to knock down random doors. Okay, I'm half remembering things. Maybe it wasn't this one. Maybe it was upstairs and then outside. I don't want to burst it on people. Both for reasons of keeping the stream minimally clean, as well as for reasons of not causing fights with random people after I have a good time. Unless they think that I'm part of the show. There's a staircase. Oh, we just did that, actually. What am I missing? Was it through the pleasure room? The staircase, maybe? Hello? Nope. Team? What am I missing? I made to talk to others? Okay. Hello. Hello, dancing lady.
You can stare as much as you like.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Outside from second floor. Cool. Where's the second floor? I can't... Oh, wait. I don't up here. Is it upstairs? Upstairs? I missed it? I'm having the occasional issue. I can't find the staircase. Where is it? It's even more inside. There's more inside. Up here on the back hall. There's a back hall up here? Oh, I missed this door. Thank you. I missed this door repeatedly. We're good again. Everything's good again. No problems. You're going to email your students, ask about notes or marks left on a final. Do I ever get that from students? I mean, yeah. I have my students write on their final papers if they care about my marks or just want a grade. And so occasionally a student will write, yes, I would like to see your feedback. And they pick it up. But Yeah, I mean, you can email your professor and say, what feedback do you have on my final paper? If they're like me, they had a lot of grading to do all at once, and so they didn't write themselves any feedback. They read through it, keeping in mind all of the things they're looking for, and then wrote a grade at the end. So yeah, I mean, you can always ask your teachers, why did I get the grade I got? Please, if you email them that, say directly, I'm not trying to challenge you, I'm not trying to question you, I just want to better understand. I guarantee, unless you've been close to the professor to this point, they will categorize you as an annoying student at that moment. But it's not personal. It's just the semester's over and they don't want to think about it anymore ever again. Alright, there's a further upstairs here that I missed in my earlier walking about. The upper floor. Huh. So I think I went through this previously. And I think outside we found themed rooms. That's correct. Themed rooms of various sorts. Now I was told I may have seen a Raphael pop-up, but I'm not seeing it. So I think unfortunately it's time to start saying hello to people. That truly is locked. The Devil's Den. I believe we may have found the place we're going to. I understood these previously as being themed rooms. As being like, look, you can have your pleasure in hell.
Devil's Den.
But maybe, in fact, this is where Raphael lives. Kithric Voss is here already. Man, again, I wish I had Lae'zel for that, but let's see how this conversation goes.
You must hear me, devil. I will do whatever it takes.
Stop
Give you
it.
anything you ask.
That's not
There
true.
is only one thing in this world that I desire. You do not have it, and you never will.
You must help me, Raphael, for the sake of my people.
Hush now, Voss. These guests may not know it yet, but they want the same thing that you do. And unlike you, they have something of value to offer in return.
Whatever you discuss with this devil, I must hear of it. Find me below in the tap room, once you're loosed from his claws.
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
glad you
too bad
came.
Lae'zel's still captured indeed, I agree.
Not to my door. Not yet. But to the final reckoning. One more thing before we begin, though.
Did our head gonna explode?
For the first time since the Nautiloid, your mind is clear. It's unsettling.
So he did say that he would be the one who could free us from the parasite. You cure me the tadpole with a click of your fingers. I feel empty. What did you do? Another party trick. Show me something real. I'll ask if he in fact cured me. I'm only a little grateful.
Wouldn't that be exquisite? But no. I'm afraid the tadpole is still there. But I did shut out your other visitor for a while, so we can enjoy some privacy. The Illithid can't hear us.
So shouldn't we then be immediately turned into a mind flayer Illithid fellow and like go worship the Elder Brain? That's what happened previously. So the whole time Raphael is also able to protect us from the Elder Brain, maybe. And also the noise in our head we've had all the way through is the Emperor getting involved. Huh, fascinating. I trust the Illithid more than I trust you. Speak freely, tell me why you brought me here. Or clever, when we first met, you promised me a cure. This isn't a cure. Why am I here?
I brought you here because I'm true to my word, and I can make all of this tadpole business go away, which means you and your lovely friends can remain blessedly free of tentacles. Let us speak plain.
He can't do that.
I'll admit, you've impressed me. I wasn't sure you'd make it this far, but no matter how far you come, you're still on the road to ruin. A road that leads directly to a confrontation with the Elder Brain.
We will
At
smash his
best,
head in.
It will kill you, and everyone else in this city. At worst, it will assimilate you, and you won't have enough free will left to even wish you were dead. You have the key to destroying it in the palm of your hand, though.
Yeah, so I don't think it's so bad to go fight the Elder Brain. Like, we're Paladin guy. We mash enemies very easily. We smash some brains
Thank you for
today.
being a friend.
Aaron Mithrin, thank you for being a friend for 38 months. Very kind to you. The Aaron Mithrin family, Resorty fan club say hello. Hello to you all. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for hanging out with us. I like that you call yourself the Resorty fan club. I imagine you have flags and chants. The trouble is, any time that I try to come up with Resorty-related poetry or chants, it's always just a rhyming of Resorty and 40. I haven't found any other useful rhymes, so maybe that's what we should do. I've mentioned this previously. Maybe for the new year, we should hop over on Fiverr and hire some songwriters to come up with Resorty theme songs. Inspired by Mr. Belvedere, certainly. Alright, so the Astral Prism, this special item we've had for years and years and years, entire playthrough, contains the Emperor and Orpheus. Is he going to want this thing? Do you want the prism?
In a manner of speaking. But it's the one inside the prism that you need, not the Illithid, the Gith. I can give you the means to break him free.
I mean, this is one of our greatest desires. That we free Orpheus because he's currently being held in thrall to the Emperor. And his going free will let him reascend to the leadership of the Githyanki, freeing Lae'zel's people. Orpheus's guards tried to kill me, he's dangerous. Why would I want to free him? All false. All false. Go on if you would.
The Orphic Hammer. An artifact capable of shattering the chains that hold Prince Orpheus is held securely in my House of Hope, even now.
Called the Orphic Hammer? This is a little on the nose, isn't it? Who else has been, like, famously enslaved? I mean, Kunta Kinte comes to mind. This is the Kunta Club. Go for him. Yeah. So we know that devils, which this fellow is, are always trying to make deals that are to their advantage, that sound too good, that people are tricked into them. So I would like the hammer, of course, but what does he want in exchange?
Such an eager little pup. Surely you realize there is an exchange to be made. You scratch my back, I scratch your parasite.
What do you want from this? I suppose you want my soul. Tell me what you want or I'm not bargaining with you. It's a weird moment. Like, to this point, our attitude toward Raphael has been, he comes near us, we smash. Like, Paladin destroys. So number 4 feels right. We will not bargain. But I'll ask him what he wants. There's nothing wrong with hearing an offer before we smash him. Maybe. Let's say this with a very snippy tone, though. What is it you want? That's good.
Power. You free Orpheus, and in doing so save the city, the Sword Coast, perhaps the whole world, and your own precious skin too. And you give me the crown that dominates the Elder Brain.
Oh no.
The crown of Karsus cannot be handed over to this devil. Agree to nothing.
So, what we know of the crown so far, is it... I mean, it gives one the power to control the Elder Brain, of course, but it gives one access to a realm of, like, pure magic, where the person is able to, like, challenge Gale's girlfriend, and... Yeah, I think Gale put it as, you're able to carry out anything your imagination wants to. We talked Gale out of this, right? We told Gale that he cannot do this. We trust Gale more than we trust the devil, obviously. I'm tempted, but tell me why you're eager. What exactly is the crown? I'd be insane to give a powerful artifact to a devil, or flatly, no.
Better to have it in my hands, and far from your precious world, than in the hands of the gods and monsters that fight over this city's...
Can we just destroy it? I mean, my intention was to just destroy the crown, if that's possible. Like, maybe Gale needs to explode to destroy it. I have no idea, but that was the goal. No, I will not give him that item. I hope we can find another way to free Orpheus, but absolutely not.
Then you will die, along with every other soul in this city.
Maybe I'll reconsider, why are you so eager to get your claws on the crown? I'm going to prove you wrong, devil. I'm willing to take the risk and put my faith in the company I keep. I like to talk about faith. That seems appropriate for Shiny McGee here.
You'll turn on each other before this is done. Mark my words. If you see reason, I'll be here, waiting. Right up to the moment the world ends.
Is that what you all wanted to see? You all wanted to see me talk to the devil? We refused Raphael's deal, but the devil said he'll be there to reconsider. The offer remains open. Raphael proposed a deal. If he gives us the Orphic Hammer, the key to freeing Orpheus, we give him the Crown of Karsus once we defeat the Elder Brain. We refused. We should probably talk to Voss, who's waiting in the tap room. This is go talk to the devil person again. I don't remember this conversation. We should ask the We should ask the Diabolist if she can help us reach Raphael's House of Hope. Can I sneak in and steal the hammer? Oh. He offered exchange for a diabolical pack. We refused him. Stealing from devils, okay, correct? We should talk to Lae'zel about the way forward. If we're gonna go invade...
There you are. I thought I'd lost you.
We just fell asleep.
Something was blocking me from hearing your thoughts.
I don't know what. It was Raphael. I know I was worried. I'm glad to be back, but it's nice to have a moment of peace and quiet. Number 4 all the way. We're still annoyed by the Emperor.
I can understand that. There's reprieve in solitude.
Thank you.
But it's concerning that something could intervene like that, especially when we are so close to the Elder Brain. Do you have any idea what it was?
It was Raphael, it was the Elder Brain, or pretend to be clueless. I'm surprised I can't just say, don't ask me. No, I won't tell you. Because if the Emperor's able to read our mind, he knows already. but I want to just insist no. Performance, we have no idea. well, video game. Well. Here again. So later in the game we get, the more and more extreme the rules are.
You play the fool, and you play it poorly. You know something. You're trying to deceive me. But why? Someone must have intervened. Someone you don't want me to know about.
You feel the touch of the Emperor's mind peeling at the edge of yours, trying to gain access. And succeeding.
Raphael. Of course. I should have known the devil would come sniffing. The stench of impending chaos is irresistible to them. And what did he want with you?
I don't want to tell him. He wants the crowns on the brain. I'm okay telling that.
Giving a devil what he wants sounds like a brilliant idea.
Don't be sarcastic with me.
And what did he offer you in return for bringing it to him?
Does it matter I said no?
I am glad you had the sense to turn him down. But it certainly does matter.
Why are you this way?
Anything that threatens our alliance, threatens our chances of defeating the Elder Brain. So I ask you again, what were the terms of the deal he offered you?
We can't storm out and slam the door, can we? I'm not telling you, brother.
I see.
Again, the Emperor pries at the boundaries of your thoughts.
He's just gonna know.
Invasive. Curious.
Open your mind, you don't need to hide. You're the one who always talk about trust. If you trust me, you'll stop now, or get on my head or I'll throw the astral prism into hell. So taking advantage of trust is like a pretty terrible non-paladin-y thing. So the problem, of course, is that we are trying to free Orpheus from the Emperor. Because we think slavery bad, okay. But the Emperor believes we must have Orpheus under control in order to defeat the Elder Brain. I'll throw the astral prism into hell.
And risk becoming enthralled to the Elder Brain. You wouldn't dare.
Leave me alone.
I shall respect your privacy on this occasion. But know that if you have jeopardized our mutual project, I will be forced to reconsider our alliance.
Yeah.
Now come. We have an Elder Brain to destroy.
Now, there is a real possibility that if we try to free Orpheus, we just die. I'm okay going down swinging with the Orphic Hammer, apparently. It seems right and good to me to try to stop slavery, and if it game overs again, I'll be cranky about that, but... and the degree to which the storyline has said you must have the Emperor or else... Little unfortunate that. Friends, an ad break is coming right now. What you'll miss during the ad break is me selling some items, I believe, and then deciding what to do next. You won't miss any major storyline, I don't believe. Just running around doing this and that. What was the first game over? I mean, very early we had a game over because I didn't know how to fight. And so... yeah, I think it meant the first fight against an Illithid outside the ship, outside the Nautilud, we just died. But we also smooched a Mind Flayer. The last game over that, or the only game over I was really annoyed by,
to the bar,
was when we...
Have a look.
1 second. When we had the, you fight against the Emperor, he's evil, game over, he was protecting you, ha ha ha, you fool, right, this sort of thing. We discussed the heck out of that before. I don't care to discuss it anymore right now, but yes, that was a bit of an annoyance for sure. No, that was a sad moment. And again, we've discussed it so much that I don't feel like dealing with right now. It's become the second "why did Karlach die" kind of question. Just these things happen. These things happen. I like that we're selling booze to the boozer, to the bar itself. Seems apropos, as the phrase has it. Yeah, I think it's about all for right now. All right, a little cash, all good.
All set,
good.
are you?
Okay. So, initially, I thought we would be doing Raphael, Gortash, Orin, Elder Brain, assumedly, or Jaheira's quest, etc. I'm now kind of interested in sneaking into Hell to steal this hammer. But I kind of want to wait till I have Lae'zel back. Raphael just indicated that he will reconsider his deal until the final moment. So I'm guessing we can fight Gortash, and then Orin, free Lae'zel, do Raphael stuff. That's the current plan, I guess. We still have all of our spells up, so I think it might be time to head back to the sewers, find the gold, meet the Stone Lord, all the rest. Yep, get on that right now. How do we get to the sewers in the way that is most satisfying? Oh, I didn't talk to the Githyanki, sorry. I've been talking to you all instead. So, I'm sorry, Voss. I'm sorry, Voss. Where are you, my friend? Upstairs, probably. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Upstairs? Huh. Where's the person who looks like and smells like a lizard? Is that in the tap room? This, I believe, is a tap room. He's to the right, standing there. To the right. I mean, he's not the Green Lady, I don't believe. Upstairs. Upstairs. Aha! Thank you. I was looking at the chairs and tables. I didn't see him standing there.
Tell me you took the devil's deal. Tell me you will free Gith's heir.
I will find another way to liberate Orpheus.
I did not come this far for you to turn your back on the First Mother's son.
Are you not listening to me?
And yet it seems I have no choice but to trust. There is but one prism, and you are its key. Find a way to retrieve the hammer and free Orpheus from the prism. I will assemble his remaining honor guard and plan our next actions. Together, we will yet free the true heir of Gith's blessed empire. He will free us from Vlaakith and lead our Kithraki against the Geich.
Yeah.
Istik, I will wait in the underground. Seek me when you have the hammer in hand.
The underground. Where's the underground? Is that like back in the Underdark from Act 1.5? I don't know. Okay, good call. Orpheus did try to kill me before. Is he gonna kill me again? That's a great question to ask.
The Prince of the Comet aches for Githyanki liberation more than he abhors Geich. He might seethe when you free him. He might gnash his teeth and slander your name. But he will see reason. I promise you.
I'm not so sure. We'll see how it goes, but not so sure.
You are wasting your time, and mine. Our true enemy is the Elder Brain. Focus your mind there.
The Emperor just found out what the deal is. Not only 45 seconds ago did we say, we're not telling you what the deal with the devil is. And now we've mentioned the Orphic Hammer, we've mentioned going to Hell. We've mentioned a number of things. Alright, gotta get back into the sewers again. Oh, you know what? I'm just curious. I'm going to check this out. Am I going to check this out? I want to go to underneath the tomb stonemaker's house. But I worry if we go there, Orin will kill Lae'zel immediately. Where is that? I think he might be here. Neat that we talked to Raphael, though. We've learned more about the world. Good. Thanks to those of you who encouraged me to go talk to Raphael. I was pretty stuck when we'd have to do a deal with him. I wonder how sneaking into hell will go. I mean, assuming that the House of Hope is in fact in hell, not just a vacation estate that Raphael has across the way. House of Hope. I mean, there was earlier what, a House of Healing, House of Hope, House of Sharess's Caress. Lots of houses here. We gotta work on different, more unique names. A little confusing, this. Raphael is clearly a derivative namer. Alright, so... Tomb house there.
Moving in.
If Orin announces that she's going to kill Lae'zel for our poking around, I'm not going to say that I'm going to restart the game, but I am going to say I'm going to be very, very, very annoyed. Like, very, 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 very annoyed if Lae'zel dies.
What's hiding here?
Okay. That's not the door. I think it's this one here. Yeah. I believe we have a key now to get in here. Okay. I believe we've already accused the tombstone maker of hiding a murder cult in his basement. But he said they give him lots of work. Okay, what do we find in here? So impress the murder tribunal and investigate the murders both down there. Is that a different quest than Orin's Netherstone? No. It's all the same. And so I think I need to hold off on this until after we have Gortash's stone. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. Should we get a grave plot early? Should we get ourselves a tombstone before we actually need it? Looking for especially fancy tombstones for me.
Here goes nothing.
What is in the office? La Officina. I assume there's like a secret passageway somewhere. Uh-oh. 2 perceptions failed. Anyone? Failed. Oh no. we know it's in here, but we may not be clever enough to actually find it. Really? If you seek the tribunal, let death be your guide. For what is behind death but murder? I mean, sometimes people die in non-murderous ways. I have a 1 more perception check, I believe. I think Gale is left, and I wanted to go pick this anyway, so...
No.
Or did literally everyone fail? It is really possible. Cool. I think the combat log might show the successes and failures.
Let's move.
Is that true? Bingo, Jaheira, Gale, Shadowheart. Again, knowing it's in here, not being able to find it is really quite striking, isn't it? Keeping up appearances. Clerk Drawage, remember you are in the business of making Candle Hollow's tombstones look like a genuine retail establishment. Keep all the prices about half again too high, so you don't sell very much inventory. Think of the shop as a stage, rather than an actual going concern. The management. Can I move things, maybe? So I'll step out and see if I can drag stuff around.
Never wanted the easy path.
The bookcase is not draggable, unfortunately. Nor is the desk. This should be... Do you have to be in the room, possibly, to move things? can just take this, I guess. Hey, found a button. Found a button, very good. Alright, it worked out just fine. Had to poke around a little bit.
The locked door has red text on it reading, "All are awaited, all are embraced. None shall escape."
So I know... Oh, the passphrase is Sicarius? I don't remember that. Remember I'm supposed to show someone's hand to get in. Alright, let's investigate. Our dumbest character ever. What can you learn? You have 20. Ooh. Come on, 3. Oh, so close. So close to knowing stuff. I have no
The
inspiration,
reddish
so...
symbol is vile and repellent, but you're not sure where you've seen it before.
Alright, we speak the passphrase. We might run away. Let's see. The ball is crypt. Okay. We can find the ball cult, etc. So this strikes me as being sewer-esque, but not where I want to be right now. Back here later. Paladins don't run in the face of evil. Paladins want to keep their friend Lae'zel alive. Paladin will return there later, but Paladin has things to do right now. Namely, Paladin wants to go do the Jaheira part. And then Gortash? Maybe? Or I want to go fight Gortash right now. I don't know. Lae'zel dies me pretty bummed. I gotta keep saying that. That is the justification of everything we've done the past 4 or 5 streams, maybe even longer. We don't want Lae'zel to die. That really is it. I'm looking for a sewer entrance that says it's close to where the Jaheira business is. I don't see one. I know there's a sewer entrance here-ish. I know there's one over here somewhere. We haven't gone this way. Team, why haven't we gone this way? Right, I gotta do Shadowheart's quest also. Why have I not gone this way? Am I dumb? I remember getting excited and going to the foundry and the fish person's time. What did Orin ask of me? I believe kill Gortash, get his nether stone, and then come and we shall duel. I think that's it. We just keep running past here. Okay, I don't remember doing that at all. Fascinating. Yeah, the foundry looks really cool. And now it's a heap of rubble, of course. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Hey, Brickhead, good seeing you. Hello. We know there's a sewer entrance over here. Hopefully that part of the sewer leads where we need to be in the sewer. The map will guide us, certainly. I think that Orin said, if you come here before Gortash is dead, I will kill Lae'zel. Maybe. I may have misremembered part of that. I don't know. Okay, this is something it looks like. This Undercity ruins, there's a fellow here who can't speak. But this also leads into what I believe is Orin's house. I'm not certain of that, but I think I have to show the hands to get in there. So I guess we go here, and then go to the area I just indicated as possibly something inside of it, which is this way. Oh, I think we did this before. Wait, we did this before. Right here-ish, we saw the young gal. She was looking at the stone and had killed a bunch of folks. So that's not it. What does the indicator say? Murder cult, murder cult, murder cult. there, apparently. Not here. Over here looks unexplored as well. But I think I've been told this black line means you can't go that way. There's no black line here, though. Huh. Who would have thought exploring sewers very confusing? So you go up this direction, across there, across here. It's also possible, I guess, that the Stone Lord's in the upper city sewers? If it's labeled as being one kind of sewer, then presumably there might be another one. I don't know. What direction is north, please? This is on the way north. Hello? Why do I say hello whenever I'm confused with what my characters are doing? Is this common? Oh, we've met the cranium rats before. The cranium rats keep insisting that if we're not careful, they will be the end of us. So this ladder, it says, is to the murder cult. Maybe this isn't to the murder cult. Is it faster if I go south from here? Probably is, actually. I'm gonna talk to the door again. Hello.
The vessel returns, most shamefully unleaking. Prove your faith.
This again is the tribunal. I have the hand, so I don't want to do that. When you're in a sewer, surface quests have icons linked to ladder. That's what makes me think that place we went to is not where Orin lives, as that seems like a more direct way of getting to her cult, but perhaps not. Okay. So, straight south. The grease ball's the grease ball. Okay, I guess we can kill the grease balls for experience points, but I don't know. Okay, somewhere we have not been before. Fantastic. So, are we on our way to where we want to be? Let's go and quick save and see. Hello? The named character over here. Dyrovin.
Truly this petty.
Okay, Shadowheart's having a rough time again. She's having her standard... Her injury. Wait, the smelly climb up. There was a smelly climb down before, I thought. Level cap is 12? Wait, really? I'm max level? Genuinely? No one told me this. That's too bad. I was really enjoying getting experience points. Leveling up was fun. How dare my one source of joy in the game is stolen from me. Oh, this is new. Okay. I bet we can like freeze and walk through. I've made adjustments, true enough. Okay. There are people in here with an aura of murder. Well, they're only level 8. I worry I might be over-leveled now. Is that a possibility?
Just as I was getting bored, our Lord sends us a little diversion.
Okay, immediate fighting. There are 3 of them. Barnes, Kevo, and Kilera. Level 3, level 8, level 5. Wow. Okay, you're Sanctuary. I'll keep that in mind. You're level 3. That's very low level. So, the Lord sent someone to bother them. The only Lord we've heard of is the Stone Lord, so that might be that. Level 3 character has 28. Let's go and use our... Oh, this is water. One second. It's not listed as being water. Let's find out. Is it too sludgy to count as water team? Like, Gale is clearly in combat and in water, and wearing the lightning boots. I wish to now uninstall this game. It is nothing to me anymore. Okay. Their boss character's down. We got 320 XP. Hey! Hey! Jaheira. Here, Jaheira. I would like you to turn into... We did the owlbear during the Titan fight. She off-tanked for us. She was not very good at it, frankly. It was frankly disappointing, honestly. You can jump somewhere.
Just like that.
I should probably work on, like... Hello? I should probably work on,
into position.
Doing stealth stuff with her. I think she's supposed to be a stealthy character. Fair walk, no worries.
Gone with the weave.
So Barnes is in Sanctuary until he does damage, I believe. Or does it make an attack even? Well, he did damage regardless. Oh, and now he's invisible. We now have a character who can detect invisibility. Conjure Murders of Crows. Huh. One wonders if they're real. Or if we kill their master, is that Badeep Badeep, that's all, folks.
Still on my feet.
Bingo, can you move without being, attack opportunity? Anywhere? Nice.
All right.
Huh. I didn't see attack opportunity there. Regardless. We're saying caustic brine, apparently. So dumb. Hello. We get a free hit. Oh yeah, unstoppability. Reduces all damage to 0 for a time. Okay. We got a crit, but we don't get our bonus attack because we burned it on jump to get up there for really no good reason. Also, you're pretty dexterous, aren't you? You use your right hand well. You do. So all in goes off then. Cool. I don't really want to use Shadowheart's higher level spells. I actually didn't refresh her level 6 spell. We have to change that. So I don't know. I can walk through here maybe. Hopefully no AoEs. And it'll just like cantrip fun. Goodbye, Crow. Good job. The correct thing to do might in fact be to fire off the old lawnmower. I think I'm taking this fight unseriously. That might be a tremendous error, honestly. The moment I said, oh, that character's only level 3, I may have made a mistake with that. Hello, everyone. Please stop poking at our eyes, thank you. Well, at least they're in good position for Shadowheart next turn. We use level 1 shield, that's fine. This is also a good position for Gale just to fireball around himself. Well, let's do that. Hello, everyone. I hope this brine doesn't catch on fire. It wouldn't dare, correct? Cool. Good job, Gale. I know we needed that spell for some reason. Very proud of you. Jaheira,
Tooth and claw.
One crow left up there. Can you get his turn? Yeah, you can now. Oh, I should use her big pounce. Pounce is the thing to do. Nice. So next turn we can now yum yum on her. Done. Does Barnes reappear? Oh! From the shadows! Wow, actually 40 damage on Bingo. Plus invisible. That's crazy. This is some World of Warcraft rogue nonsense here. What is that? Attack twice and throw yourself into sleepy time mode? Maybe. Not sleepy time mode. Hidden mode? Pure nonsense. Maybe it's fun to play the rogue, I'm not sure. Okay, so if we turn this on at level 3, we should hit the enemy. Most likely. This is a waste. Just so you know. Hello! Alright.
Nothing
Good job,
will
you.
stand in my way.
Execution Online is a guaranteed crit. I'm gonna save it for next big fight. Alright, free strike here. A miss! Miss! What?
War is an
Jahira,
old
just hit it,
woman's
please.
game.
Thank you. I believe she has 3 attacks. Good job. Okay, went fine. I mean, Bingo took some serious damage there, in a way I didn't fully expect him to, but everything's a-okay anyway. The fireball off of Gale worked very well. We'll have our short rest now, and looking good. Okay, so I'm not sure if I want to go loot all the crows. Also, I'm very glad that the firebomb didn't go off. We dealt with her in the very first turn. Hello, Barnes. The murderous cut. Odd to think that dark gods like Baal were once mortal. One wonders if they ever thumbed a wagon ride, thought about the weather, or had a favorite yogurt. And this is one of the things that like Christians talk about, right? If God becomes 100% human in the form of Jesus, Jesus had a very complicated and interesting human life, in a way that we all do too. I appreciate that kind of story of like avatarism, in which the gods just are like us for a time. It's pretty cool. +1 crossbow. Don't think we need it, but many more items to sell. Good, good, good. All right.
At the ready.
If God became a worm, would I still worship him? Fine question, that. So, the sluice valve. I don't know. I mean, I know what sluice is. It's going to be like a whole bunch of goop. I wonder if this opens a path to the Stone Lord. Well, there's a note to read here anyway.
There we go.
You probably want to open the sluice gate so you can get into the cistern and muck it out. To do that, you need to manipulate the valve to get the water level and heat level to the optimum level at the same time. Don't get scalded. Where's my gnome engineer friends? So, that's an optimal, that's an optimal. It is time for us to engage in engineering. Let's do it over here first before we do that, but I wonder if the Stone Lord has hidden himself behind a wall of filth. I don't remember enough about Minsk and or Boo to know full well if he would do that kind of thing, but we'll see, we'll see. Okay, so I don't know who's smart enough for this, but Bingo will smash if need be. Water level is rising. I wonder if it'll unlock the gate. Maybe. Gale, throw this one. Okay. Hemp also.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Oh gosh, they go off at rates.
Seek and you shall find me.
I should be in turn mode. Ho 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 ho! Ho ho ho!
Looking ahead.
Bingo! Throw it!
Just what I need.
Pass a turn! Yeah, emergency turn-based mode.
No one will ever believe this.
Always a good time. Oh, it went down. It went down. Okay. What that means is Gale needs to start this one first. I didn't see how exactly they go.
Work to be done.
I'm gonna wait for next turn and then hit Gale's. Not Gale's. What's your name? Bingo. Oh, it's already too far? What? What?
A long way from Waterdeep.
If I use the release valve, do I have to put it past and then lower it?
Alright, what now?
Release valve did nothing, interestingly. Okay, throw this thing. Do they change during people's
Wherever we
turns?
go, ye gods, let there
No,
be
it's only
something.
an environment turn. Hey, it exploded! Alright, Gale. Pressure release, you're good. The overheat is dropped now. Increase, no. Back off.
I've got a long road ahead. Let's see what this does.
It's been on or off. It's been on again. Alright, Shadowheart.
Not around.
Turn it off.
Might as well.
Everything out of the way. Shadowheart. Is it off or on? Go up. Stop going up, no. Get out of the way.
Let me
Jahira,
guess, you need something.
go turn it off. Increase. Okay, no increase. Okay.
No time to rest.
Everything should be off now.
Way to the nearest library.
So what threw me off that time is it went up much faster than expected. Wait, water level rising. It's going down now. If they drop it the same amount, we'll be good to go.
Ready and waiting. Well, certainly waiting.
I applaud your taste.
They didn't change at all.
What am I to do?
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, that dropped to good. So
Already feeling better.
we're gonna turn this one back on next
my
turn.
magic.
Do what must be done.
It went to 0.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well,
Maybe I don't need turn-based mode. Okay. Perfect warmth on for a second. Okay. Oh, it's open. It's open. It's open, team. Hey. Hey. I didn't realize it opened. I missed the noise. Mission accomplished. So I thought it was gonna lock in at green and green, not drop all the way immediately. I did not accidentally solve anything. That was perfectly plotted and thought through. Is there any information on how to solve this other than realizing they fall at different levels and then turning them off on at different times? Because it's not clear to me what else there could possibly be to learn other than you're heating up water. So everyone seems to be saying that it is just confusing to solve. Fair. Fair enough. Okay, I just saved. I'll save again. I wonder if I could have unlocked the door directly. Less water, get hotter faster. Oh, I see. Interesting. Minsk! Minsk is here! Hello, Minsk! Okay, so earlier, Jahira, quote-unquote, was here also.
let's get going.
Hello.
I need a quick word.
Look, Jahira's here.
All the coin seems to be there, if a little blood-stained. You lot
This
are
is that traitor lady.
enthusiastic about your lord's
Smack
work.
one.
Our lady.
No!
We serve only the absolute.
Where was she? No!
Oh, silly me. We Zentarim are so long past our own godly roots, I'm afraid I forget the half of them. But you, I know. When did you start worshipping gods? Did they give your wee rodent a worm friend too?
Oh.
Rodent?
Enough! You will show the Stone Lord proper respect, and you will return to the guild hall and do as we have paid you to.
Of course. I only thought...
Wait. Flop all you wish, little fish. But Minsk has caught you.
On that note, good luck. The job will be done by the time you get to the Guildhall.
Has Minsk forgotten about Boo? Or is he made angry by Boo? I also do wonder if I would have talked to Jahira first, if anything would have happened differently. Okay. So, Roa Moonglow, Lucretia. This is the woman that we just saw talking to Minsk. I thought she said that she's gonna leave and do something else. I was not planning to fight her, but I guess we're going to. Fake Jahira here. Fake Jahira. So Death Heads we fought previously. Gotta remember the Unstoppable, Nightblade Ember, Edward Trimby. They feel like it might be like a fancy family, maybe. Invoker of Bal Notar Esojok. Great names. And then Minsk, a Nightblade, and Snicker. Snicker the puppy. I wonder... That's actually exactly what I'm wondering right here, friends. I'm actually surprised it popped up right there. I wonder if we should try to non-lethal on Minsk. If like there would be an actual he is dead if we don't non-lethal. I'm surprised this is on as non-lethal. So does Minsk not want to kill us also? You know, or will there be a like cutscene in which you save him if you don't go non-lethal? I mean, obviously non-lethal, right? Why is he non-lethal? Are they all non-lethal? No. Maybe Minsk knows he doesn't want to kill us. Deep down inside, he's aware of what's going on. Oh, it means he has the ability. It doesn't mean it's turned on. Okay. Regardless.
And I thought we were going to be friends.
When we attack Minsk, we have to do non-lethal. I have a guaranteed crit on Bingo right now. It is not possible to do non-lethal on spells. So if I double crit him, he might die. He has 100 health though. I don't know what my top crit number is on Bingo. Well, we'll figure it out. Jahira! Jahira, what are you gonna do? A lot of enemies. 52 we can do. Alright. Can you pounce to here? Most certainly not. You actually can't pounce to anywhere. That's unfortunate. It might be time to turn into caster form then. I don't know. Yeah, she actually isn't allowed to attack in any way. Is that because he's on a different level, so we can't find him? Whichever way. Oh, we can jump to here now. Hello. I wonder if I could have pounced. Not sure. But, pounce, go. Saved. Great. Good turn, good turn, good turn.
I speak, they burn.
Beloved Gale, you're not standing in water still. Valves. Huh. I don't know if he's open and close the door, or if we can use them for some shenanigans here. The enemies are not clumped up, except right here, actually, so... I don't know if I want to kill the Zentarum. She's been pretty tricksy all the way through. So I think I actually do. Okay. She can't quite, or we can't quite reach there. So forward a little bit more. I'm gonna have someone engage Minsk in a moment. He comes after Bingo. We should be fine. So, nuclear bomb. Level 5 is fine. Can I hit all of them? No. Can't even hit that group. Alright, line of sight, please. I could, like, step over to here, I assume, and then walk closer. We'll see if that's necessary. We can still misstep away, if need be. Okay. 5 in view there. I'm not gonna be greedy, so... Hello? There's a spot. DM, please. Cool. Several on fire. Oh! Wait. Jaheira and Roa took no damage. Is this like story armor? They didn't have the That's insane. That's insane. They see the saving throw indeed. That's an unusual outcome for me. Alright, Gale, let's get out of the way. Hope there's no one over there. I'm pretty sure there's not. Cool. Wow. So I want to know who Jaheira here is. I'm considering having Bingo unload her entirely. Please stop throwing rocks at Jaheira, it's very rude. Edward Tremby. Who are these people? I wonder if I should knock out all of them. It says Jaheira's the High Harper. Good point, good point. I'm sorry for forgetting that part. It does say that. Alright, who grew up nicely? We cannot kill Minsk, assuming he can actually die. Can we get up to here? We can. Hello. Good seeing you all. Let's go, let's go. Boop. This knocks off Unstoppables, but I think is an absolutely lovely thing. Oh, we can't get close enough for her. Well, alright, awkwardly stand in between everyone. Good job, Shadowheart. Slow on 2 targets. What's that do? AC and Dexterity down. It's a level 3 spell. Counter spell, please. Thank you. Yes. No. Okay, here we go. Here we go, team. I'm guessing her dexterity is quite high. Man, if my Jaheira ends up being Orin, and this is actually Jaheira acting in this way to convince Minsk to work with her, I'm going to be so unhappy. I'm not even joking. Yeah, here we go. So, he's very unhappy that Jaheira has died. I'm surprised he doesn't see that Jaheira is one of the shapeshifters, yeah? The Stone Lord's skull echoes with absence. The Stone temple is not to fill it. He's a big dum-dum. Take on the crone's dust-pocked form and fill his thoughts with old adventures, so he might smile sweetly while he slaughters for us. Do not pulp the rodent! Boo's alive! If its chittering gives the Stone Lord pause, then set it aside for me. So he might give the great hero a final meal when his work is done? This Orin lady does not seem particularly nice. Is she going to feed Boo to Minsk? That's not okay. Cool Noise still alive though. So I'm surprised that after screaming Jaheira no, and then seeing his Jaheira turn into a monster, he's not responding at all. Well, his intelligence is lower than Bingo's, so that's how it goes. Alright, team. In I go. We're going non-lethal now. No magic allowed. We're fine still. 36. Don't crit, please. Thank you. Everything is fine. Oh, here we go. Hunter's marking, you fool! No! No! Boo's here! How did he get Boo? Look at him! He's not labeled as being a space hamster. 10 damage? 10 damage? What is that? Okay, so the Zentrum lady is still fighting. I thought she was gonna leave the battlefield. Hi, Boo! It doesn't say, what, like miniature space hamster the way it ought to. Miniature giant space hamster, something like that? So maybe this is not really Boo. I love his twin dexterity, though. That's adorable. Okay, fair. So... I can't believe Boo did so much damage. It's crazy. You're not really Boo, but I'm not gonna kill Boo unless I really have to. Okay, yeah. Let's get unloaded. Let's go level 4. You have 52 health. Okay. You still have 1 unstoppable, so I'm gonna go and poke that. And then the rest go here. Okay. If only I'd done a little more damage, it would have been fine. But how it goes.
Still standing.
Jaheira.
No matter what you heard.
So this one stood back up again. Is it time to just do normal damage? 6 to 28. Compared to 8 to 30. We have 3 attacks. Let's just attack. Hello? Unless we miss. If we miss every time, it's going to not be a great time. 2! Okay. 12 damage. I wonder if the jump would have been better because of prone. Good try, beloved. Good try. Like, maybe she doesn't realize, or he doesn't realize it's Jaheira because she's some random panther? I don't know. They're really going hard on Jaheira. I recognize she has somewhat lower armor than the others, but still. Oh, good lord. I thought that was Mince running into, Mince running into the Shadow Flame. That would have not been okay. Would have not been, like, profoundly not okay. If Shadow Heart's Spirit Guardians killed him. Not okay. No. Alright. We'll step this way a little bit more. Didn't quite get there. Alright, back in we go. No kill. Well, must have already procced that turn. Fine. I could Sanctuary Minsk to make sure... Can I actually Sanctuary enemies? I can. In case he tries to run away. Well, Bingo would get an attack opportunity. Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't run in. Transportation teleport. Slow. Level 3, no. Thanks. Okay. No spell. Non-lethal. So he actually hit 1 HP? I thought it was 1 HP and he went down. Still non-lethal. Can he not get knocked out? Okay. It really was. He actually hit 1 HP. Fair. The High Harper pop up. We subdued Minsk for now. Deal them before he has a chance to come to his senses. Boo is still there. Am I have to kill Boo? I don't want to kill Boo. Boo is summoned here, so I think Boo might have to die, unfortunately. Little shove. Uh-oh, Boo. Holy cow, 16 damage. Boo is the greatest summoned creature of all time. Do I let her run? Well, okay, she got out. Fine. She's gonna go do something at the guild hall. That might be a problem. Roa escape with Raucus's gold. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize she had the gold. Oh, I'm in so much trouble now. That feels pretty bad. I don't like that at all. I feel sad now. Okay, whichever way, Shadowheart will be able to move up and kill both of those next turn. I worry they'll run away, though. We'll get them on his own. Okay, it's time for us to go find these archers who've been pinking at us for a while. We'll say 1, 2, 3, just in case. And the other one is... Oh, the other one's the person who just ran away, of course. So, you get the rest of it. Did I shoot Jaheira? No, we don't do that. Cool.
For the fallen.
Jaheira, get a kill, please. Hey, thanks. And then... Not enough movement. That's fine. Run in. Stunning gaze. No. Run in, please. That's the wrong direction. Shadowheart's gonna get you. Yes, in you come. A fine decision, that. Here comes the guiding bolt to finish it off. Boop. Okay, very good.
Time to push my luck again.
And then there was one.
Against the darkness swarming, his senses a single light glows. Rage, flaring brighter every moment.
Killed.
She's right here.
He won't stay down for long. Tell Euryalith to protect him from the Elder Brain's influence. Quickly!
No. This one will not aid our cause. Get rid of him.
Extend your protection to him. I think we're saying that to the Emperor. I don't know. Hello.
Don't be foolish. He is too unpredictable. He will only be a hindrance to us.
I'll throw you to hell. He's Jaheira's friend Duet. His unpredictability saved the city before we need him. Maybe you're right, or you will do as I command. Number 4 feels like a challenge to the Emperor. Number 2 it is.
No. I will not be coerced into protecting him. You do not see what I do. His thoughts, his mind.
Uh-oh.
Pure chaos.
The mind flare pours poison in your ear, I think.
True.
Tell it I will tear the prism from your grasp and throw it into the deepest lava pit I can find. Long after our bones are dust and ash, the walls of its prison will still be burning. Now help my friend!
She bluffs. Surely she would not risk the fate of all for one simple life.
So, this is the second time in the past half hour that we've threatened to throw the Emperor into hell. Would you really do us all to save him? I don't think you want to find out. It doesn't matter, help him or enough. The Emperor says chaos will upset his plan. Number 2, I don't think you want to find out.
Fine. Have it your way.
His mind unfolds beneath yours. A still lake pulls you down into its depths. Images flash by, battles fought, and friends fallen. His rage grows colder, burrows deeper, as a familiar face crystallizes before you.
Familiar?
Jaheira. You killed her!
Look to the right, you dum-dum.
Dramatic.
The instant's hesitation is enough. With a sensation of terrible rending, something vast and nameless falls away from his mind.
There. It is done.
How is he still alive? That's the question.
Jaheira? I do not understand.
Good. That means you're back to your old ways. We have a lot to discuss. But first, you have someone to thank.
In the sudden silence, your minds merge once more. More memories, sensations, but passing too quickly for you to track. In the same breath, you share everything that happened to you. The Nautiloid, the Absolute, the chosen of the dead three.
So much. You saved Minsk. While he danced like a Mind Flayer's meat puppet. Why?
Jaheira said so. We want everyone with us. I'm infected. It's not your fault. We're the same thing. Well, we'll say that we did this for Jaheira because she was insistent that you're old friends.
Suggested.
Demanded.
You do well to heed her. Jaheira was very wise. Even before she was very old. There is someone you must meet. He is... Where is he?
I killed him. Oh, please resummon. Oh, if Boo is actually dead? Oh, no. 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 I don't see a dead Boo, so I think we're okay. Jaheira told me why he was still alive. I don't remember that. Can anyone remind me if she did tell us why it seems that he's still alive? Alright, so Stone Lord's whole gang, except for the people outside, appear to have been, tricksy, disguising people, morph people. She hasn't said it yet? Okay, very good. Remind yourself, we're almost out of those kobold bits that Snicker's so fond of. Talk to Notar about hitting the sewers for a kobold hunt. I don't think we've seen any kobolds, have we? I don't think so. Anyway, I killed a dog. I apologize for that. It attacked me first, etc. Yeah, maybe Minsk is too dumb to age. His body forgot to do that, so he's hanging out having a good life still. We could go up that way. Team, if you don't knock out Minsk, does he in fact die? Feel free to spoil that. The only reason I thought to do so, or made the decision to do so, was because I saw that he's able to go non-lethal. He really does die. Okay. Really, Gauze? Second draft. All the Faceless know that you earned Orin's approval, Gauze, and managing the mad Rashemi, I think that's Minsk, is an important assignment, but you're letting this whole Jaheira impersonation go to your knobbly head. You don't even drop out of it when the Stone Lord is asleep. Moreover, simulated boss or no, you don't have to be openly disrespectful when ordering the rest of us around. Your heartburn gig won't last forever. You'll be one of the Schaller again. We'd rather be your friends. so even the evil characters are overly worried about people being mean. The bosses. Alright, team. I do have to go AFK. It is time for once an hour ad breaks. I'll be gone for 3 minutes. We have about an hour left of stream today, and it should be good. Oh, if Jaheira's not in wild shape, she'll ask that we find a way to knock him out instead. Oh, really? So I got very lucky that I followed up myself instead of wild forming her. I was trying to use her correctly for once. Many of you say I don't spend nearly enough time in wild form on her, but maybe never wild form her again. Anyway, BRB, I thank you, I appreciate you, and we'll see you in just a second. Have a good one, folks. Hello, good team. Good to see you. Thank you for keeping the potential spoilers locked down. Very kind of you. Yeah, I mean, if I ask direct questions, fair to answer, but no big deal. Pharaoh was just particularly protective of my first playthrough, and I appreciate that. I know for some people it's very important that the streamer is able to experience things as they would be experienced if you played all by yourself, sitting alone in your home, etc. Anyway, 1 hour of gameplay left. And then I got to go do some cleaning of the house because this evening we're going to have our pet sitter come visit to maybe meet little beloved cat Fritz, and yeah, we'll see how this goes. Anyway, even the faceless, terrible Voot here hates the boss. That's what we're going with here. Alright, so where did Minsk get off to? Where did Buddy Minsk get off to? I do wonder what these valves do. Like, so they probably open and close the doors, but I'm not sure. Does the cat sitter want to live here for a while? Yeah, she wants to live here while we're gone. I've already told her, though, that Cat Fritz really dislikes that, and so it's important to us that she goes home every night, and so she asked for a whole bundle of cash money. I believe an extra 1,000 yen a day for travel, which travel is supposed to be worked into her initial offer to us, but as she's young, she's wanting to live here, and like I said, Cat Fritz can't do that terribly well, so he just wants to be left alone. Alright, the Stone Lord sketches, and then many other items here. A whole bunch of treasures. I do wonder how many of them are Minsk's personally. Minsk is hard to say. I'll report it on the cat sitter tomorrow and tell you all what I've learned, if anything of value. But she's young. She seems nice. We're gonna help her get her business started. A series of line drawings at various stages of completion. Each grows more detailed than the last, as if the artist is struggling to remember exactly what the subject is. Some manner of furred rodent with an active intelligence face. Yeah, this is definitely a case where if one has not played the earlier BGs, probably part of this makes absolutely no sense to them. So I wonder, when the devs put together a game, to what degree do they think the people who play this game know who Minsk is? The people who play this game are aware of what a boo is, and so on. Or do they instead think, okay, we have to explain everything as best we possibly can? There must be like some real thought given to that. Because clearly I've played it, so I know things, but it'd be very weird to have all this excitement around a character who is completely unknown to the majority of players, of course. Alright. You're doing work right now, Drek, and you almost posted in chat something about the work document. I love that. Absolutely love it, my friend. I mean, I'm glad to keep people comfortable, or company rather. No matter if you're working on a work document, if you're hanging out and watching some TV, if you're doing your homework. This part of the semester, I'm not sure anyone's doing much homework. It is just before the winter break for high schools, I suppose, and I think some colleges might still be in finals week now, but whichever way, glad to keep everybody company, and thank you for hanging out with me as always. It's a lovely time to continue playing our game. I believe that, yes, Minsk has run through this way. He's trying to find something that matters to him. A pair of wings, a cracked wooden mask, a warhammer. I'm gonna have Jahira run the team here. She should probably be out of the animal form anyway. And we'll have her lead the conversation. So what is the cracked wooden mask?
Cracked wooden mask with female features in the Rashemi style.
Okay, Pharaoh. So Minsk has not had much at all in the past 20 years. Interesting. All these old items. What have we got?
A wood carving of a pair of wings. Like an eagle's, but longer somehow.
So much lovely art. This wall can be knocked out, certainly.
A worn but still capable warhammer, sized for a halfling.
I misread Pharaoh, sorry. So Minsk was in proper consciousness about D&D then. Understood.
A humble turnip, preserved by drying.
All these treasures. All these treasures. Alright, speaking of treasures, Hulk Smash. Well done. What's inside?
Watch your elders and learn.
It's hard to see inside. Luckily, we can do the top view here and see something, maybe. Oh, is this the time we've been bamboozled? Oh, maybe we can jump up top. I think I finally figured it out. Huh. Maybe this is actually a room with nothing inside of it. That's fair, I suppose. We can't assume that everything has inside of it, but I'm just surprised.
Just a little further.
All right, very good.
Looking ahead.
We can jump up on these, but I don't think they have anything on them. Actually, we can't even jump up there, frankly. No matter. Hero, back to you.
Whatever it takes.
Let's say hi to Minsk and see what he's got going. A mailed fist.
A mailed fist in the fire cam armor style.
The true fan service moment. Here we go, team.
My friend, from our brief sharing of skulls, I know you have faced many strange beings, but none like this. Whatever happens, show no fear and stay your hand. Trust in Minsk.
I do trust you, I think. If this is a trap, you die first. We can just get on with whatever this is. I trust you, Minsk. I trust you.
Minsk finds that the less thinking he does, the easier the trusting comes.
Such wisdom.
Wait! You gaze into Minsk's soul and see his foul crimes. You smell the stench of evil upon him, pointy claws primed, ready to scratch out his eyes. I am sorry, my friend. I am at the mercy of your faultless justice. Now, if you must burrow through my blackened heart, I am ready. No? You are certain? Oh, such boundless compassion. You are all heart. And whiskers. And cute little nose. You are right, of course. There is still much evil for Boo and Minsk to stamp out. But we need not fight it alone. I have a new face to show you. But it is not a villainous one for the clawing, understand? This is Boo. And Boo, meet you?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I remember we were discussing the question of, does this fan serviceness fit into the game? It's a little weird. Like, it's silly fun, ha ha ha. You don't have to follow Chihiro's quest if you don't want to, I suppose. But yeah, it feels nice to me to like have this moment of, it's an old character. Remember the fun times I had back in 1999, or whatever it was. It's an honor. We'll be very friendly here.
No, it is a hamster. A miniature giant space hamster. Fear not, you will learn the difference in time.
Thank you, thank you.
Those villains locked Boo away, lest his righteous gaze cause their tadpole to flee in terror. Now we are together again. All will be exactly as... Boo, why do you use such language? Once more, my hamster proves himself my greater half, and makes the path clear when my mind is fuzzier than his tiny bottom. He says we will join with you, and cleanse Baldur's gate of evil. Together!
Yeah, it feels very strange to have a companion joining right now. Now, I have suggested that Act 3 is interminable. Maybe there are thousands of quests left, but if he's in fact joining us as a companion, which I assume he is, like, fun, cool, but still. I still don't know how Minsk and Boo are alive, I hope Jaheira tells us soon. Because Minsk, of course, is just a human ranger, and Boo is, I don't dare speak ill of him, but just a hamster. I mean, on let's go. Secure your rodent and follow me. You can go to my camp, I have things to do. I don't need your help. You can go to my camp, please.
Boo and I are most adept in the doing of things, but as you wish. To camp then! For his heroics here today, Boo has earned the most vigorous of back scratchings.
Very cute. Minsk approves. I am really curious, and don't tell me. If we kill maybe do no, don't. If we do kill Minsk, is Boo still around? Does he attack us, etc.? Is it possible to play a really evil playthrough and like step on Boo or interesting thoughts? I don't want to discuss them though. Just kill Minsk this time? Maybe. I'm not sure how evil we're gonna be, but still, I'm not sure. Non-lethal off again. You monster! I'm just curious. I just wonder things.
Still breathing.
Alright, Jaheira.
Despite everything.
How is he still alive? You're an elf person, that makes sense.
I think you might have made a terrible, terrible mistake. Huh? Chasing rumor halfway around the city and back. Crossing the guild. Wading through filth. Defying the one creature upon whom your very life depends. All for a madman and his rodent.
You told me to do this!
The Absolute threatens thousands. The entire coast. And still you risked much to help one man.
What?
I should berate you. But I can only say thank you.
Got me.
Your reasons were your own. But whether you meant for it or not, your fight is our fight, huh? Both of us. To the very end.
No, the minute I get Lae'zel, you're going back on the shelf. Don't get sentimental with me. Mincemeat answer for sure. Don't thank me, it's the cult I'm focused on. None of the thank you. She said thank you. Or now we can focus our efforts on remaining chosen. Let's say Mincemeat asset.
He is an ass. I can make no promises beyond that. But even so, lead the way. We're yours to command.
I want to ask you something.
Ask it.
How is he still alive? The question's not here. Maybe back in camp we'll find out. There must be some lore to it. Alright. Into the room. Oh boy, levels are hard to change. This is the prison area. Any Booian treats here? Ram torch. Great sword, huh? I think Minsk uses a great sword. We saw him having one in camp. Oh, I actually do kind of want to check his inventory and see what items he has. I'm taking the booze as a way of making more the money. And I guess I should take the great sword also. It's surely worth something. Okay. Am I missing something in this side room here? This is a direct please backseat me question. Because I broke a wall, and it appears to have nothing in there. No, there's nothing. Alright, just a little haha trick, possibly. Little haha trick's all good. Are we going to find an easy way out now, or all the same? I put Minsky instead of Jaheira? Yeah, possibly. To be honest with you, I don't want to go through 11 level ups on a character I don't actually care about at all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's very, very rude for me to say that. I should not say that, but it's true. It's actually true. We need to go back now to the guild hall, where the money will be delivered, presumably. It's a lot of levels up. I think anytime we get a new character, we find out, okay, it's time to level up 17 times. Like, oh, really? 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 Okay. Alright, it's time for us to speak harshly to Nine Fingers. Give me my money back. Gotta get in good with the state. No HP on that wall. Yeah, fair, I agree. Like, a new game plus would be very, very cool. Have I missed the way in? I mean, we can go upstairs and then climb down the ladder. So there's this way in. That's the main entrance. Wasn't there a side door of some kind? Yeah, here. I must just walk right past it. This does happen occasionally. Ba-ba-bum. Left turn here. Left turn. Wait, that's right turn. Hello? Oh! This is the back door of Nine Fingers' bedroom, I believe. And so I think you can only open this from the other side. Yeah. Yeah. Unless there's a lever hidden below, maybe. No. Alright, we'll have to go through the green schmutz one more time. And we have the levers here. You'll recall that earlier we may have used the levers in a way that killed some people. These things do happen, of course. Okay, so we continue along and jump up there. Good. Yeah, I should have opened her bedroom. I don't want to get in trouble, though, for doing so, but it's okay. Is this where we jump up? I think it is. Oh, I think I had to use various missteps here. And possibly a dimensional door. Is that true? Y'all coming? Y'all coming? Y'all not coming.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Yeah, there must be a better way to get up there. I'll never like do sneaky jumps.
No venture forth.
All right, Gale, dimensional door, grab Jahira. She's too far away, of course. Come on by, Jahira. Nope, wrong one.
This ought to be good.
We have quite a bit of money. We could use at least some of that money on making the gods. Sorry, requesting that the gods bless our various characters, such that they'll be able to.
Let's get on with it.
Have that. What's the bonus here? Yeah, +2 to all saving throws. So Jahira / Zell needs one of those, and then Bing doesn't have one yet either. So I think each one's 2,500 or so. I've been told a decent amount of money, obviously. So we have lots of cash now, though. So who knows? Who knows? Okay, up we go. Whoops, up we go. Cool.
Can't
give together.
now. Should mind my step.
We going? We going. Good. What does Nine Fingers have to say for herself? So we defeated the Stone Lord. She wanted us to do that. What else did she want? Uh-oh. Did they abandon ship? Surprising. Things have popped up I should read, probably. Number 1, go find the House of Hope. Soon enough. Number 2, return to find the guild hall at war. Oh, did we? The Zentarum face off against the guild, hoping to topple Nine Fingers Keen. You'll recall that Nine Fingers had hired the mercenaries in order to protect her. Alright. Minsk joined the party, so too has Boo. Very cute. A war's happening, and I didn't notice. So I'm guessing we have to choose who to side with, most likely. I don't have any strong feelings on that one. Oh, Severn, you okay?
Before you ask, I ain't got none of that plum Prosecco. Now, what can I get you, newcomer?
You were cowering behind the bar a moment ago. And now you just want to have a chit-chat, it seems. Sometimes. Probably by the time we walked in here, we were supposed to have already sparked the battle, but I should also use refresh spells on Gale. I remembered. For once in my life, I remembered. Can you believe it? I remembered. That seems good, thank you.
Lost
Gale, this thing, go level 4, level 2, I guess. I also need to have Shadow Heart refill hers. Cool. We could do the sleep thing. That seems unnecessary right now. We could also long rest here. That seems absurd, frankly. We're not going to do that. Okay. Put on... that. There it is. Shadow Heart refill level 6. Cool. Change it back over to the fighting one. Cool. Bingo, we'll have you...
Never a dull moment.
Hello. Equip the pearl, please. Oops. Equip the pearl, please. And then level, or refill your level 3. Cool. That's all the refilling for now. Our ring is not usable currently. I mean, the crit's already been burned on fighting Minsk, I believe. So... here. Arcana and religion. That's what you care about. Cowering character, do you have a story to tell me?
I have something to ask.
What's the point in...
Nope. Alright, so it's like they can't tell a battle's happening, and yet.
No time. The Zentarim have turned the rotward bastards. So, if you're part of it, take your shot. Anything else can wait till the Zent are buried.
I don't believe we have strong enough feelings about the guild. The Zentarum have been with us throughout the entire playthrough. But we know they're slavers, right? So, this is a weird moment. I think the Paladin perspective is a pox on both their houses. But I think slavery is potentially worse than stealing. Do Paladins believe in property rights? Do Paladins believe the fundamental breakage is this is mine and so not yours? Do we believe in the right to roam? I'm with you.
Because I've already got more enemies than I do fingers. Come on then.
Oath of Ancients. We're opposed to property rights. Very good. So we don't have any full allies. The person's name is Moonglow. Hope that does not lead to the blade least expected. Holy cow! The guild member is doing serious damage. Or that was 9 fingers, fine. God. So where's the boss of them? You're not the boss of me, no. Alright, there. I want to deal with their boss ASAPly. So, if Gale goes here... 93 HP. Cool. Possibly overdid it a little bit, but I want to make sure we use that at the correct time. Retrieve the stolen gold of the Zent leader. We dealt with Roa, the Zentrum agent. Can now retrieve the stolen gold. There you go. There you go. Well done, my friend. Well done. Machine Gun Gale returns to glory once more. Oh, we love it. Bring me a target, please. Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Yeah, I mean, I guess we just, like, step on forward and join as an archer. What to hear is for. You don't have any special archery moves, do you? She's not even proficient with longbows. I have a ding-dong at the door. I need to go answer it. It's a package I gotta sign for. What's in the package? I don't know. Oh gosh, almost fell over. Hello, friends. Is it painted cardboard? Is it Magic the Gathering cards? I don't know. I don't know. Are they some Japanese Magic the Gathering cards that I bought for a friend in the United States that I'd be sending in violation of export law? Certainly not. That's a funny story you might see in Minecraft. Bueller, I called you out. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you were here. Good seeing you, though. I wonder how often streamers say, Bueller, Bueller. Can Jaheira see no targets? There you go. Boop. He talked about camera purchases. I mean, unfortunately, I can make the claim that I can make the claim that cards of this sort are a gift under $100, and Customs believes me in Minecraft. I believe it's the case that they would look at camera parts and say, probably over $100. Yeah, but right now I need to make sure my gifts sent out are under $100 and sent as friendly gifts, not as business package or business practices. Thorn Buddy can go right here. Wonderful. That's fun. That's fun. Good turn. Here are the bodyguards. So the bodyguards do not do big damage by any means. We have a target here. We're going to bring you on in and see if we can get you stuck. No luck. Good try, though. Slick Inatra. Ooh, a wolf companion. The wolf companion was summoned right behind Jaheira. We can't have that. Named Lupus. Has 11 HP.
Onward.
Oh my goodness. Do I just bop it? 1 HP left. Video game. Video game. Oh, that's very unsporting. 1 HP left. I should have done Magic Blast instead. Man, she's useless, isn't she? I mean, Shadowheart's a cleric. She's not a meleeer. Blah, 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 blah. Do I want to kill a dog on stream? Not a dog. Is a wolf. Of relation, but not the same. I wonder if I should try to save all the guild members. Oh, look at that. Nice. Holy moly. I want to play Barbarian next playthrough, obviously. I was about to say, I'm sorry for calling you useless, Lupus. But then or not Lupus, or Shadowheart, but Shadowheart missed. What do I do with that? Oh boy, critical hit, that's pretty bad. I'm not going to waste Bingo's attack on one enemy. That seems pretty ridiculous. The Barbarian is going hard over there, so there are great roleplay options in Barbarian. See, I don't know how to play an evil or even self-interested Barbarian, though. I think that's my issue right here.
Light on my feet.
Okay. We're not allowed to jump all the way down there. We could jump to here. It looks like we can jump over there, but then we suddenly can't anymore.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Good job. Good job. Alright, so we have to fight our way down there. I think even with Featherfall, I can't make it this turn. Maybe next turn then. 5-5. The Karlach Origin's fun. So one thing I thought, though, is if one plays an Origin character, that means you have one fewer companions, right? Because you don't have the player character created character. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who I should potentially... Oh, it's the Bursar! He was very rude to me earlier. I'm glad I'm seeing all of our old friends. It's kind of fun. But, yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to consider what a second playthrough would look like. Hi, Gale. Alright, Gale. I hope this is in range for you.
Outflank. Outsmart.
Let's see. It is. You're part of the guild. You're Zentarum. You're Zentarum, but I have 2 people on you. You are an archer who is blind, in fact. Hey, where are you? I don't know. I'm going to put 2 into you. Level 12. Level 12. Okay, chosen kind of randomly there, but fine. Fair.
What must be done?
Jahira, it is time for you to be an archer again. 45,
Better
34.
you feed the soil.
Good job. Lockjaw, turn attack. Really? It has 8 HP left. Grasping Vine. It'd be amazing if we pulled this through and both of the characters got attack opportunities that went by. But no. Yes, run, you fool! Run! God, so attacking someone named Snapbone down there. What do we do with a problem like Shadowheart? I think we do is drink a Featherfall potion, jump down, Spirit Guardians, let's go, let's go. I think that's right. Obviously the part where you yell, let's go is the most important part. Feather. There we go. There we go. I'm sorry, what? Why can't you jump? Wait, she's right here, on the edge. Huh. That surprised me, team. Like, it's similar, we're not jumping, we're just falling. Oh! They're both bonus actions. Oh. Oh. Can you just lean forward and fall then? Like, why do we have to use the jump command? Just fall over. DMs, would you ever allow a player to not jump but fall with Featherfall on? Like, you still have all your movement. Just lean. I think that's a real thing. Not a graceful jump, but a Featherfall fall. That's right. A Featherfall fall. Alright. Good job, Shadowheart. Very proud of you. That's right. Feather fall, not feather jump. And don't you forget it. Unfortunate. Wait, you attacked and dashed? That's very impressive. That's not a real thing. You can't do that. Nice. So the Burster's having troubles. No surprise. It is the weakest character in the guild, I believe. Alright, so 3-piece here needs a heal. Ooh, a lot of attacks. Okay, so Bingo does not have Featherfall Potion on. He could just jump. Is there like a bale of hay to jump into? Afraid not. We don't really have any magic, do we? Well, we have a bow for a reason, I guess.
Try me.
99 damage. Or 90% of damage, rather. Bring me another one. Yeah? 17. Miss. No good. No good. Oh, I've misstep. I've misstep on Shadowheart also. What is wrong with me? No, but really, what is wrong with me? This is not a therapy stream. How dare you? How dare you? We're not going to discuss what's wrong with me, I'm afraid. So I do wonder how much damage the opposition boss could have done had we not absolutely unloaded on her with Gale. Guess the answer's a lot, frankly. Okay, so who is on you right now? Okay, this character attacks next. Then that one who's well surrounded. That one who might be a problem. And that's about all, actually. Okay, let's go ahead and do the level 6 one. Because why not? Let's go ahead and do 1, 2, 3, 4 there. Because again, why not? And we'll shoot you the rest. A lot of concentration saving throws failed there.
Always this.
Ended up dying anyway. Jaheira. Can you shoot something, please? Shoot somebody? Maybe you? Where's the shooting? There we are. Maybe next level up on Jaheira. Haha, hee hee hee. We should have her learn how to use longbows. She does not have the requisite skills for that one, I'm afraid. Okay. I think I'm gonna win right here. Wow, 30 damage, it's crazy. Nothing for you to grasp, I believe.
Ready.
Okay. It is finally time to do the thing I could have done since the very first moment of this fight. Hello, everyone. Good seeing you. Always a pleasure. Whee! Alright, so Phase almost no health left. And that is the last enemy, I believe. So, come on. Oh, we can't bop anymore. Well, alright. We did a little bit of damage anyway. Attacking Shadowheart, that's fine. Wow, martial art character doing a ton of damage. There we go. There we go. Okay. So we need to find a pile of money.
The work is
We also
never
need
done.
to hopefully get a nice reward from helping the
No, never mind.
the guild, none of whom died.
Breathe deep and move.
Oh! I
Something's
wonder
on
if
my
Mole
mind.
was part of that fight. I thought he was there.
Ready to do some business?
You understand we just fought. Anything new, boss? Anything new here? I guess we're gonna collect some items from the dead before we trade. Good seeing you. It's a Maul, not Mole. Maul, we decided. Hopefully the Bursar's polite to us now. Very rude earlier. Here we go. A keychain. Keychain's empty, in fact. Some scrolls. The stolen gold bag. How much is inside of it? 10,000 money. Wow. Oh, flawed Heldisk armor. I think we already have one of those. Maybe? Or maybe that's like further part of it. The Infernal Robe. Oh, I sold these things to them. I sold these things to them a very long time ago. Hey! An intricate key, a small but sturdy key made for a complex lock, held by a halfling selling wares in a ruined temple. That was a very long time ago. And then a temple trader's key. Huh. Well, 10,000 money. So I can go resell the items that I sold to them earlier. Feels a little unsporting, but not sure if I mind. Why is my #1 determinant of how I play games, does this feel unsporting to me? Hello, Bursar. With your 6 HP, I kept you alive.
Uktar, I remain Guild Bursar, whoever sits in the big chair. Do we have business?
I mean, I guess not. Hello, Elliot.
You need to get up early indeed to get one over on Nine Fingers. If she were easily toppled, Uktar would have done it already.
I do enjoy their banter. It's pretty good. Alright. So earlier, these ladies all told us how they intend to kill us. How about now?
Don't mind the ladies' called.
Hey!
We're just
Nope,
playing
same
a
one.
new game. What we'd call you if you joined our ranks. Where you're going, we might just let you.
Okay, so they're no longer saying how they're going to kill me, but instead what would happen if I joined them. I think that's very sweet. I'm also going to touch this woman. Just a little bit. There you go. Full health again. What would Lady Flux call me?
We serve her still, and so do you.
You'd call me we serve her still, and so would you?
Lord Rabies.
That's cute. Thank you. Referring to my big teeth, I'm sure. Or tusks, or whatever we call them. Hello to you, Lady Lockjaw.
Lord Shivers. Suits you.
That's nice. I hope I can join. Not that I want to be in league with the demons here.
Suppose I should have seen that coming. Zentarim aren't known for their loyalty, but I thought the bastards would keep to their contract at least. I'm too nice for my own good, I suppose. But I was in a pit, and you helped pull me out. For that, I'm grateful. You'll have what guild blades I can give when the time to take the Absolute comes. So, just tell me what you need to get us there.
Oh, wow. So, on the one hand, I think I should probably kill the guild, but someone else will take their place. That said, they're going to work with me now. How can I help you?
You have done plenty. Do any more, and the guild might have to take a special interest in you. Understood?
I think she's stuck in a conversation loop from before we saved her life. Anyway, here are some things. Number 1. Nine Fingers is grateful we helped her retain control of the guild. She's not one to give away what's hers. We can count on her and her lady's court in the final battle. I'm guessing if you go the other way, the Zentarum will join you instead. Alright. We helped the guild defeat the Zentarum. They'll aid us in the final fight against the cult. The guild hall conflict is done for now. Good. We can continue down through here collecting body parts, I guess. But, yeah, it's very strange when the conversation is still stuck on, oh, we hate you. This happened a couple times now.
Something good here, I hope.
I don't recall what else it was, but there are a couple moments where it's as if the game does not recognize we just help people quite a bit. Keep an eye on Rugen, it says. Carson, Rugen is no longer reliable. I'm making you the Southern District Deliveries Manager, effective next 10 day. Unless Rugen retires earlier than that, if you know what I mean. Rugen. Have we met Rugen? I'm trying to remember the names, of course. Rugen. Was that the hobgoblin in Moonrise Tower? That seems very unlikely. There's some other characters over here. I'm hoping everyone has a notebook with them so we can learn more stories about all these folks that we've sent packing. Where are we going, team? Where are we going? Oh, okay, we're downstairs now. We start with these bodies then. Lugario. Thank you for the contribution to the Let's Buy Some Armor Fund. Lady Dancer, that's a lovely name. But she's in Tarum, she's not one of the Lady Defenders. Life has tried to push me down, make me crawl when I should fly. But I won't be stilled, and when I'm killed, I'll be looking at the sky. We sent her to enjoy death with her maker. What more can you do than that? This is a true rogue character making his own poisons. More random stuff. I always wonder how game developers choose names for folks. It really does help with the game setting, of course, to have a well-named collection of enemies. You know, not just this is Bob and this is John and so on. They said, oh, Gina the Knife. Bobby the Blade. What's that great song from the 70s? Going up to the spirit in the sky, and when I die, going up to the spirit in the sky? Oh, who is it? It's like Norman somebody, right? It is definitely not a standard rock and roller's name by any means. Yeah, I can't remember his name, unfortunately. But I think he's a one-hit wonder kind of person. Great song, though. Great song indeed. I believe it's all the bodies now. explored. So I think we're done here, actually. Which means... What does that mean? Okay. We should go to the bank, I guess. Norman Greenbaum, 1970. Thank you. I knew it was Norman somebody. I don't forget all these things. So it's time to go back to the bank, I guess, and turn in the money. And that will be all for today, I guess. So, I need to sell stuff again. I don't believe we've long rested yet today. So it's not clear to me that we'll be able to sell things to our friend who loves very much with the green. He would give us the most money. It's fine. I have some very expensive items to sell right now. Also, with the water down, I wonder if I can find my way into the upper city. I haven't even challenged to get the upper city yet. Got more important things to do, of course, but at the same time, I also want to go explore the newsstand, not newsstand, the news printer, and see if the printer has storage for me. Oh, where's the... Oh, there it is. Wonder if the world had changed while I was gone.
I have a very busy
day.
Very good,
always.
sir.
Hello, good sir. Okay, so we have some fairly expensive old items we sold previously. $14.55. Wow. What else did we sell before that's worth a good amount? It's 2,000 cash. Okay, there's very like small daggers and such. And then I have some of these like eye bite upsets me. I will never use the eye bite spell because every time I think about doing so, it just looks so unbelievably disgusting. The robe with the weave. I think we're keeping that one. I think that was part of the special wizard set we had earlier. We might use one of these days. Also, Gale definitely fought all of that while wearing his lockpicking gloves. Wonderful. That's how it's done. Okay, so that's all of your money. And then do I want anything you have? Probably not. I'll take back some of these things. Close enough. Alright. I mean, are there any spells that you all will not use, like, in principle? Like, spells that upset you to even think about? Like, the massive fireball, I could imagine someone not using. Like, thinking of all those, like, poor, burning people. Don't they deserve a chance to fight back? Instead of running in circles in panic, you absolute war criminal. Alright, hello, Omatolola. You sell gems, I believe.
Welcome back, my darling.
Yeah, nothing I really want, but
Amethyst, malachite.
I will take a bit of trade and... I'm so grateful that people will buy things they have no actual use for. I realize that they're getting a good deal on these things, but do they recognize they're getting a good deal? They don't know how to... Well, these are some coins, so good to go on that one. But they don't know how to, like, price random swords. They had to call in their guy and see what it's really worth. And they call in that fellow from the Nevada Historical Association. I think his name is Mark. He has a big white beard and wears a hat. And he refuses to price things, but he will tell you what they are. And then you can deal the pricing yourself. I've watched a little bit too much of the Pawn Stars show. Okay. Oops. All of these, please. So just over 1,000. They didn't all go in. Why not? Strange. Okay. So a little over 1,000 money. I'm sure there's more to sell I'm missing, but we are rich, rich, rich. Great. 20,000 money.
Remember,
oh boy. And we'll have even more if we go to the counting house, I'm sure. Oh, we're gonna have to end on a cliffhanger today. Oh, I have the bank's 10,000. Okay. Thank you for stopping me from doing the thing I almost did. I did not realize that it counted the bank's 10,000. I was really quite confused about why so much money suddenly. But at the same time, I figure there's a good reason. Do we have to give it back? We do not have to give it back. But for reasons involving blah, 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 I'm a paladin, we'll give it back. We'll give it back. Morality demands. And I know someone's gonna say, Resorty, paladins aren't blah, 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 just don't break your oath, blah, blah, blah. Why are you counting?
Sorry, but I'm a little busy here.
Okay, thank you. Everyone's pulling their money out? Is there a run on the bank? Maybe. Okay. Oh, isn't there like a... Isn't there some sort of like downstairs points? Travel points? Maybe not. We'll just run. It's not a huge distance to go. And we do have some keys now to various vaults. Evil people vaults. Tomorrow we will be engaging in opening evil people vaults. That's part of the day for sure. And yeah. I think we say goodbye just outside the vault door. Friends, I hope you had a good day. It was a fun time for me. Tomorrow, stream, yes. Day after, stream, no. My wife and I are going on a little vacation. So tomorrow we will open the vault. Tomorrow we will turn in some money. Tomorrow we will... Is Gortosh next? Shadowheart. We still have not done Shadowheart's quest. My vague sense is it's going to be over here in an area I've walked past about 100 times. There's still so much to do. How on earth we ever finish it all, I just don't know. Tomorrow, though, we'll figure it out. Well, thank you. We'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.